Even though they were architect-designed houses, supposedly full of personality and excitement, they looked exactly alike. Each had a little knobby row of green bushes along the foundation, and a single spindly maple to the left of the brick sidewalk, and 3 white birches clumped on the right. Their grass got more attention than he had gotten in his entire life. Okay, Dusty, he thought, where are you? But he was not really having thoughts. He was having rage. This concludes today's portion of The Man in the Iron Mask by Alexander Dumas. Tune in next week when I will read more or less. In the meantime, welcome to twitch.tv/purblindgamer. You're watching another stream, another game, another adventure. An adventure of mystery. That's right, we can't do all horror all the time. So we sometimes do comedy. But we're not doing comedy today. We're doing adventure. And thank you to everybody who joined me for Short Horror Saturday yesterday. I very much enjoyed myself and thought that, continuity and editing errors aside, the Terror Tracks audio game was a lot of fun. Good voice actors, kind of interesting plot, and maybe I'll track down and play the rest. And Project Slasher wasn't bad either, just short. But today we're going to change it up a bit and, as promised, start a new game. And also, as promised, start the Hardy Boys game, which is quite prone to crashing when you first install it. But fortunately they released a patch, so as far as I can tell, it's done crashing. Knock on... I think my computer's made of wood. And this is interesting because, as some of you may know, the Nancy Drew had a large number of games. One might even say a ridiculous number of games, like, puts Tex Murphy to shame. Hell, practically puts Sonic the Hedgehog to shame. I think at one point they were adapting most of the old Nancy Drew novels into like one game per novel. And for years the Hardy Boys didn't get a game. And in 2008 they got this one called The Hidden Theft, which is an adventure game. And apparently got 1 or 2 others, but they didn't do so well. And I don't think this one did as well as the Nancy Drew games. And that was it for the Hardy Boys, sadly. But I'm interested to see how this is, because I have a little sister, and I gave her a few of the Nancy Drew games, because she was a fan, and she played through one of them, and those looked pretty good. And I did love the Hardy Boys books back when I was a kid, or even later. In the world of children's literature, they still hold up pretty well, and they're a lot of fun to read. I think partly because they're, older and show a different time period, but they have good mysteries and adventure, and sometimes get pretty strange. And they're intelligently written. Like, I think they appeal to both adults and children. So this is, the Hardy Boys, The Hidden Theft, and I believe it's based on the first Hardy Boys book, which is really excellent, but I don't know that much about it. I purposely didn't read too much about the game going into it, so we'll be discovering it together. And was there some stream-related announcement? Oh, just that I'm sorry I haven't made a new emote yet, since we unlocked an emote slot, and I really will try and get to that this week, although they may call me into work more days this week, which on the one hand is good. And I've been trying to improve a couple other things for stream and audio, trying to get all the audio programs to play together nicely. They don't want to. Ah, well, working well enough now. Oh, I should change the title, lest people get confused. That is the right title, isn't it? God, it would be just like me to put the wrong title up and not notice it. Anyway, time to start the game. Hope everybody's having a good weekend, by the way, even if it is getting to be Sunday night. Thank God for DX Wind. Hey, the Adventure Company. They published Sam and Max Season 1, which we played not long ago. And probably other things. Is that a cockatoo sitting on Frank's shoulder? I do not remember that from the book. I wonder if this is modernized. Their clothing looks pretty modern. I think the Nancy Drew games weren't modernized, at least some of them weren't. Does it look good? Yeah. Let me know if there are any audio issues, or if the stream crashes. Well, it'd be hard to let me know that.
Previously on the Hardy Boys.
Open up! There's no escape, you two! We're 50 feet up! Just give up now!
Better put some haste in your hack, Joe. I don't think that chair's gonna hold much longer.
Oh, computer.
I'll do my job, you do yours. Just find us a way out of
I'm
here.
gonna go out on a limb here and say this is modernized.
This must be safety glass. It isn't making this easy. Find something we can use as a rope. We'd break our necks jumping down from here.
Got it.
Crap! Don't move, boys! Mr. Ingalls would like a word with you.
Geronimo!
Are they using computer cables? Chapter 1. Business as usual.
Hey, oh. What's going on?
Endangering a pedestrian? Reckless driving? Running a red light?
This really isn't anything to laugh about, boys. When your father and I agreed to get you both motorcycles, we set very strict conditions. Did you know that almost 50% of accidents involving motorcycles result in serious injuries? You can't afford to disregard the law.
Mom, what are you talking about? We didn't...
Officer Piedmont would like to speak to you boys. I don't
Piedmont?
want this. I really don't. I'm very disappointed in the both of you.
Quiet, playback.
Playback. I can guess it's a parrot.
Wow, you boys have really gotten yourself into some hot water now.
You're wrong there. That water was freezing.
What did we do?
Under Article 418 of the Bayport Penal Code, I am hereby authorized to charge you both with violating the traffic code under Article 418 of the Bayport Penal Code.
You're not really a police officer, are you?
No, I work for the ATAC. I should have gone over my script a bit more. I'm just spouting out words here.
I can tell. So you work for American Teens Against Crime too? What about the handshake?
At least I remembered something right. My name is actually Piedmont. Eric Piedmont, ATAC agent.
ATAC agent! ATAC agent!
Quiet, playback.
Couldn't you have come as a delivery guy or something? How are we gonna talk our way out of this one to Mom? We'll be lucky if we get to keep the bikes at all.
Sorry, orders. We had to get this package to you immediately without any chance of it being intercepted. I could tell your mom I mistook you for someone else.
No, that might make her suspicious. We'll take care of it.
My apologies, boys. Sorry for disturbing you.
Huh.
That was so embarrassing.
ATAC.
A police officer in our own house. Oh, it's a good thing he was young. It would have been worse if it was someone your father might have known.
Mom, you don't
Like
understand.
Detective Smuff.
I'll tell you what I do understand. I understand that you won't be using your bikes at all today, and possibly for a long time. When your father gets home this evening, we can talk about exactly what your punishment will be.
Do we have
How are
a
we gonna get out of this?
Z-Box
We'll
360?
figure something out. Let's take a look at that disc.
Okay, now we get to the actual gameplay.
Perhaps another time. Perhaps another time. Yeah, I'd love to watch TV. Just not right now.
Oh, there's the package. I guess that's what they meant by the disc.
Perhaps another time.
Oh. We control them. Are those cell phone chargers?
Perhaps another time.
I thought.
Perhaps another time.
No. Oops. Time. Oh dear, is this timed? Oops. Alright. Is there something we're supposed to use with the disc? Or the package? You know, hold on. Let me look at the manual real quick. Where'd I put the box? Okay, I'll be right, BRB. I think it's over there. This is after I clean my room. Hello, Dan Karen. Welcome in. Yeah, sorry, I just stepped away for a moment to consult the game manual, which I foolishly left across the room, which I now dropped several feet away, but hopefully I won't need it anymore. But how are you doing tonight? We're just getting started in this modern-day Hardy Boys adventure. It's okay so far. We've only really just started. It's a little thrown that it was so modernized. I thought it was an adaptation of the first Hardy Boys book, which was written in the 20s, but maybe it's a modernized adaptation.
I'll just take this. Could come in handy.
Okay, so we had to double click on the item to open it. That's what was throwing me. It starts out with a lot of action. Oh yeah, a teen masquerading as a policeman slipped us this DVD.
Samuel Spencer, the owner of Spencer Mansion, one of the largest manor houses in North America. Spencer Mansion was burgled and robbed. It was a professional job. The thief or thieves knew what they wanted and exactly where in the house it was located. $200 million in bearer bonds, issued over 50 years ago from the Rothschild Corporation, were securely kept in the study, locked in a Mosler safe. Mosler safes are virtually impregnable. This particular safe weighed over 1,000 pounds. There were no signs of
the opposite
explosives.
of 21 Jump
Not that it
Street.
would have mattered. The Mosler can withstand any conventional explosive known. Whoever broke into this
That sounds
safe
like a
almost
challenge.
certainly knew the combination. This theft presents certain difficulties that you two may be in a unique position to overcome. You may have heard the expression, possession is 9/10 of the law. In the case of bearer bonds, possession is 10/10 of the law. They hold no allegiance to anyone but their possessor.
I gotta
To
get me
make
some
matters
bearer
worse,
bombs.
The Rothschild Corporation is based out of Great Britain. International law is not as swift as we might like. The thief would have no problem cashing them in before we could get Interpol the authorization to stop him. Or her. The strange thing is, nobody has cashed in the bonds. The circumstances of the theft point towards the perpetrator being a professional, and any professional would know their only chance is to cash the bonds as quickly as possible and escape to a country where extradition is difficult. This and the fact that we have been monitoring all flights and interstates out of Bayport with no success leads us to believe the thief may still be in Bayport. Who is the thief?
They're near New York.
Why would the thief stay in Bayport? Why would the thief not cash the bonds as soon as possible? With every day that passes, the chance of redeeming the bonds without being
Hey,
apprehended
fanboy
diminishes.
Brian.
These are
That would be
difficult
funny.
questions. We
But
hope
no,
you two
it's
can
a
answer them all. As usual,
adventure
this
game.
mission is top secret. The disc
How
will
are you doing
reformat into
today?
a music CD in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
As close as they can get to self-destructing.
$200 million.
I've heard of Spencer Mansion. It's just past Miller's Hill outside of town. It's a pretty creepy looking place. It's supposed to be haunted.
We better go.
Ooh, ghosts.
Questions.
How are we gonna do that? Mom took our keys, and Dad won't be home for hours.
I'll call him. He'll clear this up.
Don't use the house phone. Mom might pick up. Then our cover would be blown for sure. Use your cell.
I left it in my bike compartment last night. Use yours.
Oh yeah, the bird's there.
Kidding. All the luck.
Yeah, you're right.
No use just standing
Hope
around.
it doesn't
We have to
fly
find a way to
away.
get to our phones without Mom seeing us.
Intrigue begins. Figure it's a... It looked like a cockatoo, but I guess it's a parrot, so... Maybe it's smart enough and too well trained to poop everywhere or fly out the window. Everybody, please go check out Fanboy Brian. He's another great streamer. There's a combination of modern and older games. Oh yeah, let's check out the posters. See if there's anything funny. At least get to a better angle. Boy, fly away. Oh, right, because it's based on what you change it to, not your last stream. I've noticed that before. Sorry about that. What does the poster say? Move your body. Strut your spirit? I don't know. Maybe it's a deodorant commercial. How do you playback?
Perhaps another time.
MotoGP. Oh, is that what was on that? I know, it would be nice if they let us have see close-ups of the posters. Oh yeah, I can see that. Oh, on the poster, thick bodybuilder. We have to get to our phones. We walk to the other part of the room. You're in the other part of the room. Okay, there. Oh, I see. The footsteps mean we can go somewhere else. Ah. Oh, the Lost Boys. That would be funny if they actually snuck that in there. Or something that looks like it enough to make people think it's the Lost Boys. I should save. I should always save.
Better not bother Aunt Trudy any more than we already have.
Yes, Aunt Trudy's in a foul mood. Yeah, these boys stick together. Unless the Hardy Boys are lost themselves. Yeah, if we can close the window. Right, when they have the power of friendship. Their friends Chat and Biff and Tony and Phil. Well, and never lost when they have the smarts to outwit the bad guys. Not much we can pick up here. So we definitely can't climb out the window. I hope the clock isn't actually advancing. Huh. There.
That's my bed. No time for sleeping now.
Are our phones over here? Hey, Retro Interocitor. How's it going? Everybody, please go follow Retro Interocitor. TTS keeps calling you Retro Interocitor. Now those are our chargers. But not our actual phones. But how's your weekend going, Retro?
Perhaps another time.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm doing alright, thanks. I did some productive stuff this weekend and think I'm slowly figuring out more streaming related stuff. Was there anywhere else we could go out in the hallway? Doesn't look like. Hey, let's make sure we can't climb out the window. What's that? It's almost weird the way they walk in and off screen. It's like you'd expect it to be a first person game from the, I don't know, the look of the graphics, but then it ends up being third person in most scenes. Have any of you guys played either the Hardy Boys or the Nancy Drew games? As we were saying earlier, there's a lot more of the Nancy Drew games.
Better not bother Aunt Trudy any more than we...
Right, that's just Aunt Trudy. am I not finding? We're looking for a way to get to our phones without our mother seeing us, right? Does the manual have a hint about this? The manual has plenty of advertisements, I'll give it that. Huh. We've got to walk downstairs. I wonder if... I'm playing this in a weird resolution, so I'm not seeing all of the screen. I can see that, yeah, the cursor goes off the screen. It makes me wonder. Okay. Now that I know to look for that.
You boys get back to your room this instant. When your father comes home, we can all have a nice long talk about a suitable punishment. I don't know what it will be, but I imagine it will involve manual labor.
Oh.
We have to find a way to get those cell phones without Mom finding out.
I'm aware of the situation, Frank.
Yeah, well, I thought it was worth repeating.
Huh. And before Mom sends us to labor camp in Siberia. Yeah, just off screen. But now I know to like kind of put it below the edge of the screen and click, just in case there's another exit there. I don't know, for next stream I'll mess around with different resolutions. And I realize this is probably in 4:3 right now.
I don't think we have a choice, Joe. If we want our phones, we're gonna have to leave the house through the window.
Right. Our Hardy boys go to the gulag.
I guess that takes you out of the picture. You still have the scabs on your legs to prove you aren't much of a climber. I can't even count how many times that tree's helped me sneak out. And in.
I guess I'm gonna have to trust you to do this on your own. Just don't do anything stupid, okay?
I wouldn't do anything stupid. Okay. Click. Dual. Character mode. Oh, I see. You can control one, or two, or both. Okay, there.
Joe might be better suited for that.
Oh. There. Have at it, Joe. Don't break a leg.
Shh! If Aunt Trudy catches us...
Sorry.
Is anyone there?
Ain't nobody here but us detectives.
Creaky old floors.
I can't tell, is he gesturing to us to go back? Oh, or maybe we're supposed to switch to him. I don't... It could have been. Joe was just like, I climbed, you didn't.
Better not bother in. Not a chance.
Don't make me drag you back to your room by your ears.
Yes, Mother. Okay, what do you want, Joe? I know we're being stealthy, but you use your words. Maybe he wants the chargers? Nix that.
I don't think anyone will miss this.
What a horrible thing to say about your pet. I don't think anyone will miss this thing. And the parrot's coming with us on an adventure. Oh, maybe he was saying, hey, chuck the bird down. Our parrot playback. He's a little annoying at the best of times. Oh, we picked him up. Yeah, we just picked him up and stuffed him in our backpack. Okay, he's probably riding on our shoulder like in the title screen. Who did? We had to use the bird to switch control to Joe? I'm mystified.
Our bikes. They were a gift from Dad. It's locked.
Makes sense. Okay. Well, Mom will never expect us to come in this way. Oh, there's the doorbell. We switch to Frank?
That's my bed.
Oh, Mom takes a nice long time at the door looking for... Oh.
Quit coming downstairs. You are confined to your room. Stop testing my patience.
Yes, Mother. Let's try it again, Joe. Adults are so easily manipulated. We're smart, we teenagers. Yeah. The classic doorbell gag. Always works, at least in fiction. I mean, never tried it in real life. Not yet.
I don't think that's a good idea at the...
Ooh.
I'll just take this. Could come in handy.
Don't make me drag you back to your room by your ears.
Why, no, Mother, we wouldn't dream of it. We were just, taking the air. Well, Joe was. I was filching the keys. You probably want these, don't you? Where are my keys? Yeah, I guess. Are we supposed to send playback to get the keys? What? Did it not register us getting the keys because Mom came back too soon? I mean, 'cause it showed us pick them up, but you guys know how video games can be. We'll see. If we keep doing this, Mom's gonna call the real cops. Right. I think it was just maybe she caught us in the act, so it, like before the soundbite had finished playing or something. Okay, there they are.
I'll just borrow it.
Quick, upstairs.
Don't make me drag you back to your room by your ears.
Oh yeah, maybe if she catches us at all, the keys vanish. Okay, that's gotta be it. That's my theory and I'm sticking to it. Walk faster there, Joe. Yeah. Fortunately, we can try again. We get it, we get it.
I'll just take this. Could come in handy.
We made it. Yes, we got the keys. Haha. Take that, dumb old mom. Thanks, Retro. Oh, you would like these?
Yes.
So, how are we going to get Frank down? Or maybe we're not.
Our bikes. They were our bikes. Our bike. Our bike. Our bikes.
Where's the locked part?
Our bikes. Our bike. Our bike.
Hey, Hairball. Welcome in. How's it going?
Our bikes. Our bikes.
Where's the locked
It's
part?
locked.
Oh, there. Everybody, please go check out Hairball, the Catacomb Master. Ew, the mic is echoing. Damn, I think it involves this new voice modulator program, but I thought I'd fixed it. Huh. Is it echoing less now? Oh, my pleasure. Oh, great. And I know what it is. Just an additional step if I have to mess with that. So yeah, we're just getting into the Hardy Boys, one of their only computer games. Apparently the only decent one.
Cell phone. Our bikes. They were.
Oh, I see. It was
I
locked
don't
up
think
in
anyone
there.
will miss this.
You certainly missed it. Retro cell phones in games. Yeah, me too, Hairball. I read a good number of the Hardy Boys. A few of them I got to read like the original text before they abridged it and censored it, which was cool. Including the Tower of Treasure, which I think this game is loosely based on. Yeah, Hardy Boys, Nancy Drew. They're really good books. Still good. And I never read as much Tom Swift. Only read a couple of those. Huh. Oh, okay. The blue cover. Was that with just like the silhouettes of the two guys on the front? Because I think a lot of the old ones had that, but after, like till a certain point, the reprints did too, before they started putting the pictures on them. Okay, don't have anything in our journal. But yeah, Retro and roster, originals were a lot thicker. And then, like, I think in the 60s they were reprinting them, shortening them and changing some things, which I think was a shame. Some of them had minor changes, some of them they simplified and changed things up a good bit. And then for a while they were reprinting them, like the original text, and advertising as the originals just as you remember them. Don't know if they did that for all of them. Oh, that one. Oops. God, this... I don't know what color this font is, but it's hard to read. Good Lord. There's something written there. Oh, okay, it's just our objective crossed out. Seriously, game designers, what possessed you to choose those colors? Oh, you can't see it either. Oh yeah, the ones with the drawings. Okay, the penguin printing. Yeah, so those would be like the reprinted text, just with the cooler color, or the cooler illustrated covers. Still good stories. I read some of those editions. Yeah, probably the abridged ones. I don't know why it's so hard to click. I swear it's slightly off. Nancy, Laura, Fenton. That's our dad, Fenton Hardy. Laura? Who's that? Well, I guess Iola Morton isn't on the phone. Ah, there. Did that close it? Why does it go away? Oh. Okay. Pirate Treasure unabridged from 59. Interesting. But I would have thought that was when they were reprinting them as abridged ones. Because I know the Tower of Treasure was originally from like the late 20s. But also I think for those reprints when they had the same pictures, but instead of like a dust jacket, they just made them part of the cover. But it was still like the original pictures from when they were published in the 20s through 50s. It's pretty neat. And I'm glad that enough of them were reprinted unabridged. Oh no, go ahead, Hairball. Thanks for asking. God. Why is this? Let me check that out. Okay, yeah, that's the same cover. Nice. They really did have good covers, and yeah, I'm surprised they reprinted an unabridged one in '59. Anyway, while I'm here, let me see if I can find a tip on how to use the phone. On the green phone icon. Oh yeah, like the copy of the Tower of Treasure I read was, I think it was a first edition, but it didn't have the dust jacket, so it didn't have the picture. So is this the green phone icon down here? I thought we were supposed to call Dad. Well, you know, maybe we can't call him from in the garage.
Our bikes. They were a gift from Dad.
Pre-civil rights. So not that surprising they were reprinting the originals in '59. I was an avid reader too, Hairball. Oh, so you had access to a lot of books. That's awesome. I love books. I have entirely too many. But I think like when they were reprinting them, Dame Karen, at least with the Tower of Treasure, because I looked at a later printing of it, it wasn't just like making it more PC like they did with, say, Tom Swift. It was, yeah, like not super progressive. You know, maybe a little bit, but not that much. But some of the things they changed where they just had well, they definitely shortened it a fair amount. Like, instead of actual conversations, they would just tell you the summaries of what a character found out at certain points. And I remember one thing was, there was this police detective who they had to trick, and in the book he was an actual police detective, but the original, but in the reprint he was this goofy kind of wannabe bumbling detective who wasn't on the police force but always wanted to be. And I think they tricked him. The way they tricked him was milder. Like, it still involved, like in the original, they actually made the police think that there was a bomb in a box that was going to blow everybody up if the police didn't defuse it. And in the reprint, it was more like, hey, guy who wants to be a detective, there might be a bomb. You should mess around with this. Right. Like, when you're kids, you don't necessarily think about... When you're a kid, you don't think about what's as appropriate as much, or... I guess sometimes you do, but it's got to be more extreme. And you might just... thinking back for me, I was more likely to accept, okay, that's, not very nice, but that's, 100-year-old stuff. That's how people were back then. See if we can call him from outside. And I seem to remember the Hardy Boys were somewhat progressive at least for the 20s, because one of their friends was Jewish and one of their friends was Italian. Although the guy who was Italian sometimes spoke like, not perfect English. It said something like that he was good-natured and laughed at his mistakes even more than the rest of them. Something like that. I haven't read it in years. Yeah. Got interested in human rights pretty early. And I know, I read a bunch of older stuff, and my parents would also, say to me, sometimes say to me about things in books, or if they were reading to me, that's not considered appropriate now. Or it was racist then, but it's, or also more racist now, or wouldn't have been, inappropriate or rude then, but is considered now. Or sometimes just, people didn't know as much. I think my favorite is when my mom was reading the book about Orlando the cat, and a dog has him and his family trapped up on a bureau. I may have told this story before. And he says, what is it? Oh, right. And he's like, yeah, we're stuck up here with no food, but fortunately I keep cigars on all the high places in the house. They're smaddocks. Very nourishing. Have a cigar, children. And my mother said that this was before people knew that cigars were as bad for you, and that children shouldn't smoke, and cats shouldn't smoke, in fact. Oh, man, that's interesting. You ordered the Human Rights Declaration in the primary school book club. Yeah, it's a young age to get interested in that sort of thing. I'm sorry, I don't know why. I thought we were supposed to call our father. Oh. Yeah, that is tough. It's tough to explain to kids about different things. True. Right, that is the one good thing about cigars and cigarettes, but yeah, they're not nourishing, and like, seriously, guys, don't give cigars to children, please. My lawyers told me I have to say that. So is this the green phone icon that's on the left of the phone here? But I thought that was the dial button. Oh. Interesting. Katherine Johnson. I haven't heard of her. I guess I haven't, I'm not familiar with that many of the famous people from the history of the space program. And there's no reason to switch back to Frank, is there? Oh, Frank has his phone, I guess. Oh, like a biopic or historical drama about her? Wow, that sounds like a neat movie. What on earth am I doing wrong? Configured. Oh, is it a Netflix original? Who's Nancy? Ah. Okay, I guess I'm just being stupid, but is there? Oh, it was based on... I see, it was based on... The movie was based on the book. I must be doing something wrong. Yes! I remember cinemas. I miss them. I love them. Even if they are egregiously expensive now. But anyways, be like, oh, this movie is in special sound, so the tickets are $25. And I'm like, I wouldn't pay $25 to see Lawrence of Arabia on 70mm. Jeez. And they're like, would you like a $15 popcorn with that, sir? But yeah, it sounds like Katherine Johnson was amazing. I mean, if she was a calculator, she must have had quite a head for math. I'm sorry, did I miss something? We're supposed to give the cell phone to the parrot and have him fly it up to Frank so Frank can call Dad? I'm sorry, was this hinted at somewhere and I just missed it? Oh, she double-checked the math of the computers. Ooh. That's amazing. You got to see it in 70mm, Karen. That's one of those movies I specifically haven't seen it because I want to see it in 70mm, and I know eventually in LA I will. I think the only thing I've actually gotten to see on 70 was Dunkirk. So they might have charged more for that, but my roommate was working at the movie theater at the time.
That's thinking outside the box.
Why? Why could Joe not just... I swear, they must have said something in the dialogue and I totally missed it. Well, bird brain is a delivery system. But I do love getting to see movies on actual film. I haven't. I remember when our local cinema back home went digital. I'm trying to remember what the last one I saw on film was here in LA. Or no, we gotta switch to Frank now, because Frank has the parrot in the phone. No, they're dark, so I guess he doesn't. Oh, right, John Glenn, the astronaut. The cautionary tale my mother oft repeated. So she did all the calculations. That's amazing. Before computers, we had humans. Ooh. Okay, we gotta click on the window to summon Frank. Then send the bird with the cell phone to him.
This could be useful.
I don't know why this is frustrating me so much, but it's like I feel like it's so counterintuitive and unnecessary unless they explained it. Yeah, Hidden Figures sounds like a good movie. Thanks for telling me about it. I will check it out. I'll try to remember to. I really do like the historical, yeah, based on true stories. Huh. Oh, smart of John Glenn not to fly until she verified that. Wow, they have. I know, computers weren't as quite what they are. Back then, they weren't quite what they are now, but wanting like her to verify that computers work, that's pretty amazing. Oh wait, if I just have the cell phone, I can use it now. I think. Oh, thanks. Yeah, if you guys are both recommending it, I really should see it. No, I do have Netflix. Okay, what now? Yeah, I don't know that much about John Glenn. Okay, we gotta charge the phone. Got it. Oh, that's sweet. Well, thanks, Hairball, and thanks for the lurk, and I hope Dragon has a good night. That's what that blinking light on the phone is. It's saying its battery is low. I'm just not figuring things out tonight.
Are you calling him? Hello? Frank? Hello?
It's called a clue. Get one, Joe.
Wow, Frank's pretty snarky.
Dad? It's Frank.
Well, that charged fast.
Yes. No, we're fine. That's just it. We just had a visit from the ATAC with our
Charged
next
really
assignment.
fast for 2008.
I'm not so sure they thought that one all the way through. Don't worry, Frank.
I'll call her right now, take care of it. You need to get over there as soon as possible. Mind that Samuel Spencer. He's a piece of work. We butted heads a few times when I was on the force. Yeah. No, it's not a problem, son. You two be careful. Call me when you can. I love you too. Hey, watch out for your brother. Bye, son.
Yeah, watch out for my brother. But yeah, he was pretty patient.
Don't ask me how you got out of this one. Your father just called. He needs your help at the garden center, but don't think for a minute that we aren't going to have a long talk when you all get home.
Yeah, cool dad, and
Your keys are on the table downstairs.
why
Where's
is
Joe?
this?
He's in the bathroom.
The keys to your bikes are in the dish on top of the credenza.
Are they?
Careful, and don't you boys dare speed.
So why are we not allowed to tell Mom that we're part of some crime-fighting organization?
Hello?
This doesn't make sense.
Remember that girl from the bookstore? The one you had the crush on?
When I
Yeah.
got back from camp, she wasn't working there anymore. I never saw her again.
How'd you do
It's
at
a
camp?
shame that they make Mom the
MVP?
antagonist.
What are you talking about? I broke my arm the first day, you know that.
So you never got to first?
I see where this is going, and let me warn you, Joe. A broken arm hurts. It'd be a shame if you got one.
Just
What?
joking.
Hey, Joe, what do you think of Lily?
Lily?
Well, thank
Lily
you so much,
Spencer?
Retro and
That's the
Roster.
one.
Really appreciate it.
To be
Hope you have a
fair,
good
I
night
don't know her
too.
that well. And anyway, I think she has eyes for you.
Really? Well, what makes you say that?
Because all pretty girls have eyes for you, Frank. It's your curse.
Very funny. Look, don't pull anything when we see her again. I hate it when you embarrass me in front of girls.
Moi? I'm always the picture of civility.
Just keep a lid on it.
Brother against brother. The tone really doesn't feel like the books very much. Who took the money? Something about Samuel Spencer. And yes, we are still carrying our parrot in our pocket. Yeah, fighting for the affections of a girl or multiple girls. So maybe in this version there is no Callie Shaw or Iola Morton. Hey, the gun bulls are already here.
Police cars. Let's not mess with them.
The Hardys. Why am I not surprised?
Officer Riley, it's good to
Oh,
see you.
Con Riley. He was
Hey,
from
Joe.
the books.
Your dad sent you two down? You have an interest in this case?
Nope, we came on our own.
We're friends of Lily Spencer. Her father is Samuel Spencer's brother.
Oh.
Anyway, we thought we should come see how she's doing.
Not anymore, he's not. I'm renouncing him as my brother. Do you hear me, Thomas? I renounce you.
Oh my. Those are the brothers against
Calm down,
brothers.
Mr. Spencer. There's no need to fly off the handle.
Yeah, I think that's why they
Who
call
are
them
those
playback
boys,
too.
Officer? Vandals? Hooligans? Are handcuffs called for?
Mr. Spencer, meet the Hardy boys.
Hello.
Hi.
Yeah,
Pardon,
quite an
eh?
introduction.
Fenton's kids?
Yes, sir.
I know your father. At least I knew him. I haven't seen him around in quite some time.
I knew him.
Retired
He's
from the
dead
police
now.
force a while ago.
Ah, well, as you can see, we are quite busy around here.
Yes, we know. We're here, on behalf of Thomas Spencer.
Scoundrel! Backstabber! My own brother! That he has called in the proverbial cavalry, puerile as it may be, is further proof of his guilt.
Oh,
You suspect your own brother in this theft?
I do more than suspect him, young man. I consider his culpability a virtual certitude. Nobody but he knows the combination to my safe, which, as Officer Riley will attest, was opened without force. The vile criminal knew the combination. My brother knew the combination. I think you can follow my chain of logic.
I can barely understand a word you say.
Officer, shall we resume searching the grounds?
Of course, Mr. Spencer. Now, you two boys stay out of trouble. If you need to speak to Lily, she's in the entryway consoling her father. I'm detaining him there until we figure out if there's any way someone else could have gotten into the safe without some dynamite. Seems like a nice guy. I'd hate to arrest him.
I know him, officer. I'm sure he didn't do it.
Character witnesses are all well
Definitely
and
a
good,
smart
Frank.
arse.
Thomas Spencer's gonna need more than that. Things look bleak for him, I'm afraid.
Come on, Joe. Let's see if we can spot anything Officer Riley may have missed.
I like the writing for old Mr. Spencer. I don't know that the voice actor quite does it justice. I can't look around it much for, you know, an adventure game.
Frank, what are you doing here?
Hey, Lily. We heard about the robbery and just wanted to see if there was anything we could do to help.
Oh, hey. Hi, Lily.
How did you hear about the robbery? We just found out about it ourselves a few hours ago.
Seriously. I'm standing right here. Frank, can you look at me a sec? Am I blending in with the carpet?
Our dad used to be a detective on the police force. It's a tight-knit group.
How could you help?
Plot
Hi,
twist,
Joe.
Joe's dead.
See?
Only Frank can see him.
That's all I wanted.
Well, we know that your uncle is trying to pin this thing on your dad. We can prove that he's innocent. Assuming, of course, that he actually is.
Don't be silly, Frank. Of course
Yeah, this
he's
were the
innocent.
police station.
Could we ask you a few questions about the crime, Lily?
Oh, sure, Joe.
I think this is the
Frank,
Spencer mansion.
Maybe you better ask the questions. I don't think she can hear me too good.
Oh yeah, piano. Frank seems to be quite the ladies' man.
Have you ever been into Samuel's safe room?
No, he doesn't let anybody in there. When he isn't working, he keeps the door locked.
How do you know he locks the door? Did you try and get in?
Frank, could you ask your brother to not be so rude, please?
Can it, Joe? Have you seen any strangers lurking around the grounds lately?
No, I don't think so. Wait, yes, I did. I saw someone at the utility shed a couple of weeks ago. I think it may have been a repairman who got lost. I only saw him for a brief second and he was gone. I never saw him again.
Yes, the repairman.
What did this repairman look like?
He was maybe 6 feet tall, dark short hair, looked older, maybe in his 50s or so. Very thin.
Where is this shed?
It's around the west wing of the house. I don't think anyone uses it anymore, so I can't imagine the man knew where he was going.
Yeah, except she did say, Frank, could you tell your brother not to be so rude, so... I guess she can see him, I guess he exists. So much for my wildly creative fan theories.
What do you think of your uncle?
Honestly, he isn't my favorite person in the world. And it isn't just because of today. He's never been nice to us, always acting like he's doing us a favor by letting us live on the grounds, when the truth is, we're the only company he has. Without us, he'd have no one to order around.
So, who is your favorite person?
I can't imagine how it's important to the case, but that would be my mother. She needs me, and I enjoy feeling like I make a difference.
It is weird. Yeah, it's a weird way to talk to him. Yeah.
What can you tell me about your father?
Unfortunately, I know nothing about my biological father. He left my mother and I when I was very young.
Oh. I'm sorry, I didn't know.
Don't be sorry.
But
Mom married Thomas some time ago, and he has been the sweetest and most loving father a girl could ask for.
that's who we were
I have
talking
no
about.
reservations calling him Dad.
Okay, I'll talk to you later, Lily. Thanks.
No problem. I like talking to you, Frank. I feel like I can tell you anything.
Hey, what
That's a
about
good
me?
thing.
There are a few things I could tell you too, Joe, but I don't think you'd enjoy hearing them.
What is it with girls in this town?
I don't think she likes Joe very much. Oh, hey. You must be Thomas.
Hi, Mr. Spencer. I'm Frank Hardy, and this is my brother Joe.
I know who you are, Frank. I've heard a lot about you.
Dad?
Sorry, dear. What can I do for you, Frank?
My brother and I are looking into this incident. We thought maybe we could ask you some questions.
Budding detectives. Of course. It would be my pleasure. They aren't letting me leave, you know. They think I'm the thief.
Oh, thank you so
Not more
much,
than
Crayon. I really appreciate it. And welcome in. How are you doing tonight? I think probably what she means is you would just tell Joe to piss off or something. Don't be rude.
What do you know about the theft?
Very little. I was working in the yard this morning, same
Oh,
as usual.
that's really kind of you,
Sam came
Crayon.
running across the yard, waving his
appreciate it.
arms and yelling at me. He said, I knew it. I knew trusting you was a mistake. You think you're smart. You think breaking a window is enough to throw off the cops. I just stood there.
Yeah, it's
I
going
had
pretty
no
well
idea what
so
he was
far.
talking
Thank
about.
you.
He went back inside without coming any closer.
I hope yours is
Minutes
too.
later, the police arrived, and, well, here I am. It's a shame, really. It goes to show that no good deed goes unpunished. I don't know why he felt the need to tell me the combination of that darn safe every week. He even made me write it down.
Huh. That is odd.
Where did you write it down?
On my hand. I usually memorized it by the time I showered, and to be perfectly honest with you, if I didn't memorize it, I didn't lose sleep over it.
Right. Lily can tell us her thoughts about her uncle and about Joe.
He thinks the window was broken to make it look like an outside job?
Yes, that's the conventional wisdom, but have you seen it? The break didn't shatter it. If the thief's intention was to get in through the window, he would have had to find another way.
The break didn't shatter it. Huh. And the break is very small, I guess.
What is your opinion of your brother?
He's an odd duck, paranoid,
Quack.
quick-tempered. He's been that way as long as I can remember. I care for him, I truly do. But he can be difficult to deal with.
They're keeping you here? Can they do that?
I suppose technically they can't, but it wouldn't look good if I didn't accede to the officer's request.
I mean, fair. Also, you do live here.
Why do you think your brother suspects you?
Well, $200 million is a lot of money. I don't mind admitting that I'm a little strapped for cash. If it weren't for Sam, we'd be in a pickle. But I would never steal from anyone, least of all him.
Do you have any idea who the thief could be?
I'm baffled. Sam's argumentative and aggravating, but he doesn't get out much. I don't think he has any enemies. Although I suppose $200 million is enough incentive to steal from your best friend.
Or your brother.
I know your daughter from school.
She's beautiful, isn't she? I love her as if she were my own. She's my second wife's
She's
daughter.
sitting right there.
I should say my last wife. Second sounds like I plan on having a third, which I don't.
Lily's certainly beautiful. She's sitting right there. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe this is how people flirt these
Can
days.
you tell me about your wife?
Or back
Sure.
in 2008.
I met Mary almost 10 years ago now. It was love at first sight. I had already been divorced for some time, mind you. Eventually, I married her. I was a little gun-shy after the first go-around.
Where is she now?
At our house on the manor grounds. She has polyneuropathy. She's been wheelchair-bound for some time.
Yeah, it is strange things to say. Like, As if she's my own. At this point, why are they even bringing up that she's not her own? It's almost like calling attention to it for a plot point, like in was that movie, Flying Serpent? Yeah.
Lily certainly is beautiful.
Oh,
You think so too? Well, perhaps after all this blows over, you'll have to ask my permission to take her out on a date.
Oh, I didn't mean that. I mean, I meant that, yes, she's beautiful, and I was just agreeing with you.
Don't worry about it, Frank. You seem like a nice kid.
Thanks for your help, Mr. Spencer.
I guess I'll be here for a while if you have any other questions.
Thanks.
Do we have
Best
any other
not go
questions?
snooping around the house. We'd get thrown out for sure. I don't think he's in the mood to talk at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't be so bad if she wasn't sitting right there, but it's like, yes, my daughter's so beautiful. She's as beautiful as that couch. Oh, wait, my daughter's on that couch. I forgot she was there. Wait, do I have a daughter? What's hidden in the clock? Oh, I was joking, but
It's a grandfather clock.
maybe we'll
It
have
looks
to
old and expensive.
switch the time to unlock
It's
something.
a grandfather clock. It looks old and it's locked.
Hey there, Keytar Cat. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Having a good weekend?
It's a grandfather clock. It looks old and expensive.
Also looks locked. Oh, that's great. You're doing so well. Let's see what we can find here. And just a couple of weeks till you start the new semester, isn't it? Yeah, but you know the Hardy Boys are a pair. They always come together. And how are you doing, Matt Glad? Everybody, please go check out Matt Glad, who's another good retro streamer. Who's last streaming new Genesis games. I mean, they solve crimes together, like they always go everywhere together. And word on the street is Matt Glad's doing an affiliate push, so maybe y'all should follow him and lurk in his streams. Just throwing that out there.
It's locked.
I assume
It's
they're all
locked.
locked. Then how's your weekend going?
It's locked.
Oh, congratulations! That's great news. Glad you made affiliate, and tonight will be your first stream. After you finish your onboarding, as they call it, which is a polite word for paperwork. Ooh, paper shredder. Oh, nice! Are those your emotes? Awesome! Yeah, and they were both going on like, oh yeah, my daughter's beautiful. Oh yes, your daughter is quite beautiful. Oh yeah, you should ask my daughter out on a date. And the girl's just sitting there not moving like a statue. Angry baby Matt. This looks like a paper shredder. Boy, howdy, do I know how to use those.
There's a shredded piece of paper in here.
Ooh, convenient. Oh, redeems and layout changes. Yeah, there's a lot to work out when you become affiliate. I mean, there's some stuff I still need to do that I haven't, or
There's
partway
nothing written
doing.
on it. Totally blank.
Invisible ink.
It's a paper shredder. Dad had one until we accidentally shredded his best tie. What can I say? We were young.
You mischievous hardy boys, you. Shredding Dad's ties. It looks like... What's his name? Sam and a woman? Oh, they shredded his tie last week when they were younger. And yeah, good thing Dad wasn't wearing the tie when they shredded it. What a way to go. I feel like that's something that would happen in a 70s splatter movie. Somebody gets pulled into a wood chipper by their tie or something. I'm sorry, that was dark. And this is the Hardy Boys are children's series, even if this game is rated E10+. Can't have 9-year-olds reading the Hardy Boys, huh?
There's some glass on the ground here.
Okay, yeah. Looks like they broke 2 panes. Is that window open? Why would it not be enough? Oh, let's pick up the broken glass.
I'll just borrow it.
And not slice ourselves to bits. Yeah, sus indeed. There's more to this glass than meets the eye. What's that? Oh, the safe. I didn't notice if the other window is open. I didn't think so, but it could be. I don't think it's normal to stand awkwardly in the room with your brother, like right next to your brother. I think it's more like, in games, one character follows the other one.
The safe looks remarkably sturdy.
Oh yeah, if someone's going to tell you off. Let me open
The safe
it.
looks
Get a better
remarkable.
look. I guess not. Yeah, it can withstand any conventional explosive. I'm going to say it's remarkably sturdy. Yeah, I would just imagine somebody trying to blow up the safe with like a huge bomb. Nope, the safe is fine. They don't let us name our games, our save games, and that's probably good. That would be cute, yeah, shredding the tie because it's so bad and they want to save it, to save him from wearing it. Is it that? Remember? Yeah, our dad's a cool one, and also a detective who, keeps getting into danger and solving a bunch of crimes. Reminds me of that H.H. Munro story I read when I was like 12, where he's talking about Christmas presents, and he says, and then the random female relative in the country who knows a tie is always useful sends you some spotted horror that could have been used to tie up the currant bushes at home, where it would have served the double purpose of bearing the weight of the fruit and frightening the birds away. Only he probably said it a little better than that because he was a good writer. And this is like me trying to remember something I read once, 20 years later. But yeah, the point stands, bad ties. Oh, that's part of the piano. Gotcha. They won't let us go in that part of the house. We probably could, if one's following them. Yeah, it could have been that they were. I mean, that wasn't in a Hardy Boys book that it said that. That was like some random British writer who died in World War I who said that. But yeah, would have been funny if that was actually why they did it.
I don't think she wants to talk right now.
Is there anything? Yeah. Maybe that's all we can get from here. Things the police overlook. Oh, really? Use the Sims font? Interesting. I've never played any of the Sims games. Oh, just slightly different from Comic Sans. I don't usually pay that much attention to the fonts. Oh, hey, there's old Mr. Spencer. He's not in a chatty mood. Oh. Why are we nosing around the hood of this car? Oh, hey, there's Officer Riley. Yeah. Steal a spark plug. Because the car won't run without a spark plug, will it? So I think I remember a cartoon strip where Cat got woken up by a lawnmower. So he left the house, and then you heard the lawnmower die, and then somebody shouting, "Hey, bring back that spark plug!"
Wow, that's some house. It's as big as our school.
Ooh, wouldn't it be cool going to school in a place like that?
Wow, that's some house.
I mean, as cool as school can ever be. Oh. No, me neither. Like, I don't know that much about cars. I know if you take the carburetor out, it's hard to start. And if you shoot a hole in the radiator,
It's a fountain.
It makes a lot of steam.
Pretty, sure, but useless.
True, fountains are often useless, I suppose. It's a very sour way to view the world. Oh, there's Riley. Oh, I guess we just walked in a circle.
Officer Riley, do you have a minute?
Absolutely. What's on your mind?
Are you really going to arrest Thomas?
No. Mr. Spencer wants me to lock him up and throw away the key. But to be frank with you, I'm not convinced he's the man we're looking for. The evidence
Hey,
is nothing more than circumstantial.
I can be
at this
frank
point.
with you.
And while it may be incriminating, something just seems all wrong to me. There
Yeah.
has to be another way for someone to have gotten their hands on that combination.
Yeah, no, I don't think we just opened a car hood and looked at the engine and tried to interact with it. So that led to a discussion of spark plugs. And yeah, they are a little bit grumpy if that's their take on fountains. Spartacus, is that a reference to the movie Spartacus? I must confess I have not seen that, even though I know it's one of the great classics.
That seems odd to me. Why would Samuel be so eager to have his brother arrested?
We aren't ruling out the possibility that Mr. Spencer has an ulterior motive for wanting Thomas out of the way. You never know.
What evidence do you have?
Well, like I said, it's all circumstantial at this point. There is no sign of forced entry into the safe itself. It's a Mosler safe, and those are almost impossible to crack.
Frankicus. Makes me think of Caractacus.
What's so incriminating about the crime scene?
There appears to be forced entry into the house, but upon closer inspection, I don't know that it holds water. The broken window seems a little fishy to me. The break is too small for a person to slip through. There isn't even any evidence that it was broken from the outside. It's certainly possible that someone broke the window to make it look like an outsider did it.
But... Oh, thanks for the lurk, Matt Glad. I really appreciate it. And congrats again on affiliation. And they say there's nothing to indicate it was broken from the outside, but there was glass on the floor. And also, 2 panes were broken. It looked like enough space for someone to reach their hand in. I couldn't see how the window opened. Like if there was a catch they could undo. Right, me.
Do you really need to hold Thomas here?
Yes.
I'm
not sure he's a culprit, but I want to keep him around until we figure out if it's even possible that an outsider committed this crime. After all, if we eliminate everyone but Thomas from suspicion, well, then the next step is cleared.
I really think you're barking up the wrong tree.
I hope so. If you find anything that might help out, please let me know.
Thanks for your time, officer.
Yes, yes.
Well, we did find this. Kind of surprised you didn't, Copper. Oh. Yeah, it could be. They just threw rocks through the individual panes. And the rocks would still be inside unless the perp took them with him.
I don't think he's in the mood to talk at the moment.
I'm giving him
I don't think he's in the mood to talk at the moment. I don't think he's in the mood to talk at the moment.
Oh. Oh, yep, you were right. That window's open, all right. I could totally reach my arm through there. And now we can talk to him. Can we look in here? It's entirely possible. I don't know why he would fake the robbery.
Mr. Spencer, mind if I ask you a few questions?
I suppose not, but make it snappy. I have a lot on my plate, you know.
Yeah, we know, Sam.
When exactly did the break-in take place?
Last night, possibly early this morning. I don't really know. The alarm didn't go off, but I'm not surprised. The circuitry in this old place isn't very reliable.
Seems like you should fix them. Yeah, 200 million. That's a good chunk of change right there.
Has your burglar alarm malfunctioned before?
It rarely functions at all. It's quite expensive to redo an entire electrical system. But seeing how this one dates back to before I can remember, I suppose I'm going to have to take my lumps and just do it now.
Oh, you poor guy with your 200 million. You'll have to pay to have your house rewired. You probably won't have to do the whole house. Or isn't it you just get a generator to run your burglar alarm from?
What time did you discover the break-in?
I got up at the same time I always do, 6 a.m. I noticed the broken window before 6:30. I suppose you boys don't often see the crack of dawn, do you?
Not if we have any choice in the matter. No. Why do you think your own brother would steal from you?
Who can understand the workings of the criminal mind? Jealousy, greed, revenge. Who can say?
Revenge? Revenge for what?
Is your brother not doing well financially?
No, not to speak of. He never seemed to care for money before, but since he remarried, I believe his new bride is applying the financial thumbscrews.
Oh. You do you?
I've met him before. He doesn't seem the greedy type.
Yes, well, perhaps you should look to his wife for the necessary motivation.
Yes, we'll go have a chat with her. Yeah, the revenge. That's what I was wondering about. Yeah, it could be that Lily got her hands on the combination and decided she could use 200 mil.
Why would Thomas Spencer want revenge against his own brother?
Like I said, who can understand
Perhaps to
the
take care of the
workings
mother.
the criminal mind? Certainly not me.
Mr. Spencer, could you tell me how a typical day proceeds for you?
Gladly. I wake up as the sun rises, regular as the tides. I usually go straight to my study,
that
check on
is a
things,
decent
and
theory.
if the weather is clement, I open the window for a bit of a breeze. If it doesn't rain, I leave it open most of the day.
Did anything
E.g.
unusual happen the morning of the theft?
No, nothing at all.
No odd noises? No strange visitors?
Like smashed glass?
No! I had a salesman interrupt my work at one point, but I told him to buzz off, which he promptly did.
What time was that?
I don't know. I didn't make a note of it.
A salesman.
Where do you keep the combination to the safe?
I don't keep it anywhere. I think of a new one each week and jot it down on a piece of paper. I leave the paper on my desk and glance at it occasionally until I'm sure I've committed it to memory. I then shred it.
When's the last time you changed
Yeah.
the combination?
Why, it was yesterday, as a matter of fact. He says. By Jove, I think he's got it. The game is afoot. The little gray cells. Any one of those would do, but he says, What sort of two-bit detectives are you anyway?
What is your problem? This guy. No wonder you're alone up here. Nobody likes you.
Thanks for your time, Mr. Spencer.
Yes, yes.
I don't think he's in the mood to talk at the moment.
Yeah, elementary. I'll have to find tape and assemble that, I fancy. I assume he won't be interested in the glass either.
I don't think he's in the mood to talk at the moment.
No. And maybe that's why he's insulting people, because he's not in the mood to talk. Not ever.
I don't think he's in the mood to talk at the moment. I don't think he's in the mood to talk at the moment. We'd
We
best not go
can't,
snooping around the
right.
house.
You can't go out there, right? No. Yeah, that's Lily. She still hasn't moved from when we were talking to her. go see if we can't find and talk to Lily's mom. Oh, you know, I didn't think about it. Oh, gotcha. It must be hard to watch on mobile. Such a tiny screen. I mean, like movies you can kind of get by watching on a smartphone, but something like this, where, you know, games tend to have smaller details. Oof. Yeah, imagine playing a game like this on mobile. Ugh. Ooh, excuse me. No. Okay, we'll probably just need to use that glass to sharp somebody. Yeah, I think playback's alright. He's just chilling.
I don't think he's in the mood to talk at the moment.
Looks like he has a parrot head. Now we're going to try and... Wait, that's the car. Is that the car we could look at the engine of? Let's see what that was about again. Oops. There.
It's locked.
Huh. Let's sabotage a car today. V8. And my horse's name is the Ford V8. Yippee-yi-yo-ki-yay. I wouldn't presume to know what we're looking for. Yeah, it is a nice car. Interesting design. Here we are. Yeah, I wish they gave us descriptions or had more dialogue of, you know, what we could be doing. Saying something like, huh, I bet if I had a screwdriver, I could destroy this engine. Like, oh, okay, that's what. Or just saying, oh, that's a radiator. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm pretty sure that those are the rotisseries, and these two are the struts, and that's the radiometer, and that's the telemetric tachometer, as opposed to the volumetric tachometer, which is inside the car. And I think that's the coolant, and that's the fan belt. It doesn't actually look like a belt. It's a common misconception. And the carburetor is... Oh, right, this car doesn't actually have a carburetor. It's fuel injected. You see those lines? Those are the fuel injection cylinders. Yeah, I know cars. Purblind mechanic. Just, don't take my advice to the bank. Or, you know, to the hood of your car. Yeah, that's how they're named, because, like, I think it started during the Depression when, a lot of people were traveling and didn't have ovens. They figured out that you could actually cook meat under the hood of your car while you were driving. And I think that the rotisseries were the best part to do it. I think they were originally called rotaries because there's something about turning the motor over when you push in the clutch, like to help the car start. Yeah, it's amazing the things human beings come up with, often on the spur of the moment. Why does my cursor get weirdly laggy when it's near the top? I don't trust it. So we can't go wandering the grounds to go talk to the mother. Mrs. Spencer, or whatever her name is. I wonder who that was on Sam's desk. Maybe it was in the picture. Maybe it was his late wife or something. Wow, someone was actually able to bake cookies, just leaving them on her dashboard. That's amazing. Right in the heat wave. Even better than frying an egg on the sidewalk. I remember when I was in a Boy Scout camp out in the winter, I made Jell-O by just putting a pot of it in my tent. That was fun. Actually, it was horrible. It was cold.
Police cars.
Okay. We're back inside and... Oh, maybe we should call Dad. Just thought of that. Or just get the bird to fly a message to Dad, because that's a little more efficient if you ask me. Or at least the game would like to think so. Oh, that's funny. Cracking an egg on a painted patio. Sometimes ads are fun or funny. Huh. All right. Oh, he's lifting his phone. It worked. Yay.
Hello.
Hey, Dad.
Have you made it to Spencer Mansion yet?
Yeah, we're here. It's beautiful.
Probably why they call it a mansion.
How's Mom?
Let me worry about your mother. You two worry about your own hides. That Samuel Spencer isn't someone I'd invite over to dinner. Keep on your toes, both of you.
We will, Dad. Thanks.
Call me if you need me.
Will do. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Volcano hot dogs. So hot dogs cooked in an actual volcano. That sounds intriguing. Sounds like the sort of thing I would try, because I'll try anything once. Well, most things. I must draw the line somewhere. Plenty of stately portraits of Spencer's past, I assume. It's locked. There's no sign of a key.
It's a grandfather clock. It looks old.
Yeah, that's cooking a hot dog on the lava. That sounds terribly frightening. I mean, even if the lava's not flowing fast or something, I just wouldn't want to go too near lava. Like, I don't know what it can do to mess you up.
It's a grandfather.
Scary stuff. There's nothing really else to look at here, is there? Oh, being on a volcano where there was lava but it wasn't flowing, that sounds pretty amazing, even if, yeah, a little scary. But it would be cool to see lava, like, in person.
The safe looks remarkably sturdy.
Oh, right, where they have plenty of volcanoes in Hawaii.
The safe looks remarkably sturdy.
Oh no, there's probably nothing to do with the glass. Well, probably they haven't cracked many, but they just said it looks sturdy, which, I mean, makes sense. If it's, it was supposed to survive any non-nuclear bomb, then yeah, it's gonna look pretty sturdy. It's more like they have to have something to say about it, you know, acknowledge its mere presence. They can't just say, yeah, that's a safe, and it's open. I mean, they could, but how campy do we want to get with this game? Right, there's still... What's that? Yeah, I mean, it might not just be a nuclear bomb that it couldn't withstand. Like, maybe, yeah, B-52 dropped a hefty bomb on it and scored a direct hit. Then maybe the safe would suffer, some damage. Oh wait, are we supposed to assemble it on the... No. Yeah, I mean, this game is set in the present day. Probably nobody flies B-52s anymore. They fly all those, like, stealth bombers and stuff. F-18s? F-117s? Or... I don't know. I'm not really up on my planes. I know that Messerschmitts aren't great. Yeah, like maybe they still use B-52s for transport.
It's locked.
Right, all these are locked.
It's locked. It's locked.
Or they're not up on their planes either.
It's locked.
You can't use that to get in. What if... Oh wait, there's the quest log on our phone. There's Johnny and there's Denton. Oh wait, different quest log. Planes that don't fly, yeah. I mean, most planes are hopefully designed to fly, but Mistakes happen. Engineering and whatnot. And ships that can't deal with water, but I bet they look great in museums. This journal. Nothing, that's what it is. Huh? Military failure museum. Technology that didn't quite work out. That would be intriguing. Okay, so that's what we've already done. Is there nothing showing up on here when I click on chapter 2? And I swear, when I zoom in, I can see the text from the first one faintly, but I can't see this. Anything under chapter 2? No, like nothing.
Those things don't get along.
I mean, I don't know what we can give to the bird. Here, fly this bit of evidence to the lab.
Those things don't get along.
I assume they still won't talk.
I don't think she wants to talk right now.
I don't know, maybe it's time for me to look for a hint. I feel like I do that too much. But sometimes there are things that I seriously would never figure it out, like getting the bird to fly the cell phone to Frank. I don't think I would have figured it out. A bird could get through that window. Trained bird who knew the combination. I bet Joe used playback to steal the bearer bonds. Maybe that's why there wasn't a sequel to this. Or something. I think there was a sequel. Yeah, the boys are the reason people don't want to talk. Okay. I'll look up. One hint. Oh, thank you, Dame Carrot. I really appreciate it. There's a blank piece of paper. somewhere outside. Oh, no worries. I often forget to host people. I feel like I ought to just have OBS open all the time and be hosting people. There's a blank piece of paper behind a pot. Huh? I don't know how I did that. Yeah. Oh, now I see it, right there.
There's nothing written on it. Totally blank.
I never would have noticed that. This is why it's good to look up hints. And I saw in the walkthrough it said we must place it on the desk. I did wonder why we were able to place something on the desk. You have to walk into the room this way. Nothing else here.
A doorstop.
Huh. Never thought a doorstop could look as delicate as this. Some ornamental doorstops. It's hard to believe they hold the doors open. Like gears. The door is open. Uses his thesis as a doorstop. That's great. A good conversation piece. And then you can always, say to guests, oh, if you need to shut the door, you can just move my thesis. A great way to enter it into conversation. Oh, I wish I had gotten a bound copy of my thesis, then I could do that. Oh, since it was film school, it was just writing a screenplay, basically. Nothing's too special. Oh no, you don't have a copy of yours? Did you have, like, hawk it at a pawn shop for a few $100s when times were hard? Or is the only copy, in the possession of the school? Schools like to keep their paws on those things.
I don't think he's in the...
Blew out the window because of a draft. Oh. Well, that's really terrible that the university won't give you a copy. I mean, you wrote it. Especially if they still have a copy. I assume it's not something as simple as you could go in and ask to read it and then take pictures of every page. Yeah. These universities, they probably don't let you take cell phones into the thesis room. Shady bunch, universities.
Officer Riley, do you have a minute?
Absolutely. What's on your mind?
Well, they do still have a copyright, so it's like the copy still exists somewhere. Right.
We know how someone besides Thomas might have known the combination.
Is that so? How?
Samuel Spencer changes the combination every week. He writes it on a piece of letterhead and leaves it on his desk while he works, occasionally glancing at it until he has it committed to memory. Then he shreds the piece of paper.
He also leaves the window open while he works when the weather is nice. And it was especially nice out yesterday.
Right. So in the middle of the day, the doorbell rings. He gets up to answer it and leaves the door to the safe room open.
I hope not. I hope it's still extant.
So when he opens the front door to see who it is,
a crosswind blows through the front entry into the safe room and blows the piece of paper out the open window.
It's a shame when things are lost.
Seems pretty unlikely to me. Why wouldn't he notice the paper was gone?
He'd already memorized the combination. He has a stack of paper on his desk and it's all the same letterhead. He absent-mindedly must have put the next piece from the stack into the shredder thinking it was the piece with the combination on it.
We found a completely blank piece of paper in the shredder.
With the letterhead, which you neglected to mention. Why would someone shred a blank
piece of paper? Except by mistake.
So the piece of paper with the combination on it blew out the window?
We think so, yes.
That's still pretty limiting. Whoever did it must have been on the grounds that day.
Yes, but Thomas certainly didn't have any reason to get the combination that way. Samuel told it to him that very night.
Seems pretty far-fetched, but I must admit it is a possibility.
Does that mean Thomas can go?
Yeah, he can go, for now. I don't want him running off. Tell him to stay on the grounds. I'm sure I'll have more questions for him later.
Great. Thanks, Officer Kahn.
No thanks needed. Justice does no favors.
Yeah, it seems like Riley just wanted an excuse to not keep Thomas under house arrest, because He's had it with Sam.
I don't think he's in the mood to talk at the moment.
Yeah. I mean, we did just cast doubt on his little theory. So... Oh, that justice does no favors. Hey, this is this is children's literature from the 1920s. We simplify a little and idealize a little. I mean, right, it's not from the 20s, they have cell phones. Yeah, sometimes we simplify and idealize so much that we lose the truth in it. So... there was the salesman and there was the lost repairman. Perhaps Lily can elaborate on that. It was the lost repairman here the same day? Hey, where'd Thomas go?
I don't think she wants to talk right now.
Sorry, I keep doing that. Okay, now things are showing up. Search the rest of the mansion by foot. With the map, we can explore Bayport much easier. Okay, so I guess there was a bug that it didn't show up the first time or something, IDK. No Sudoku? No buy more minutes? What kind of a 2008 cell phone is this? Ah, there. Yeah, I think like some of the cheap track phone, like, prepaid pay by the minutes phone had a couple games, including Sudoku. Oh, it worked.
Hello?
Hey, Dad.
What's the haps, son?
The Haps?
Yeah, what's shaking? What's going down? What's the skizzle?
Dad, just stop. I get the idea. Everything is
Wow.
fine. I was just calling to see if you could find out some more information
Dad's
about
trying to be
Samuel Spencer.
the cool dad too much.
Use your connections.
No,
Sure, kiddo. I'll see what I can dig up.
the
Give me a ring
skizzle.
later.
Thanks, Dad.
What?
No problem. Bye-bye, son.
Right. It is possible to be so cool that one becomes uncool. For the reals, yo. Sorry, Dad, when you talk like that, you're hella uncool. Not tubular at all.
We'd best not go snooping around the house. We'd get thrown out for sure.
And how can we How can we search the rest of the mansion on foot if we can't? Right, not radical in the slightest. Practically moderate, even. Oh, okay. When they said the mansion, they meant the grounds. Minor details. Yeah, thanks for not crashing game. And on that note, grave?
It looks like a makeshift grave.
What did somebody put on the grave?
It looks like a makeshift grave.
Strange. Yeah, like, you know, if this is Thomas and his wife and Lily's little house, maybe. I don't know, maybe it was for a pet. As opposed to just, you know, a human who was murdered recently. Huh. Wait, where are we?
I'll just take this. Could come in handy.
Did we just find human hair under the pillow? Hey, Hairball, welcome back. You're wandering around the weird part
This
of the
could be
mansion.
useful.
Rag. Blonde wig with black hair in it. Yeah, that's it. Human hair under the wig. So we did technically find human hair. And okay, then we just got samples of the black hair. Oh, playback. Want to be pretty?
Those things don't get along.
I would assume I do, or I mean, I haven't really checked. That's true. That's you know, wigs made out of human hair.
It looks like someone or something has been living here.
Oh, yeah, that's good thinking. If you keep your head shaved, you probably won't lose as much hair everywhere. We just talk about how they said someone or something lives here. It's like, so their go-to thought is, okay, there's some humanoid creature possibly living in this small house on the mansion grounds. They did say some people said it was haunted.
I can't see anything.
I can. Leaves. Yeah, a creature posing as a blonde woman. Anybody could, or anything could be wearing that blonde wig.
It's a vent.
We don't have a screwdriver. It's one thing I've learned from video games. It's very easy to find a screwdriver and take off air vents and either find out what's hidden in there or just crawl on in. Yeah, it could be E.T. wearing a blonde wig.
Tanks of gas. I wonder if they're dangerous.
Only one way to find out. Joe, hand me my Webley Vickers 50.8.
Tanks of gas. It looks like vandals have been here more than once.
How can you tell? Right. Well, I don't know about you, Joe, but I think I could use a cigarette right about now. Well, you've a Lucifer.
This cabinet escaped the vandals unharmed.
Why did they think there have been vandals here? I missed something.
I'll just take this. Could come in handy.
Ooh, hydrogen peroxide. Right. He doesn't have any food. A nice, nourishing Smaddock cigar. Hey, I've heard that children like sweets, so I give my children Swisher Sweets. The perfect cigar for the young.
I'll just take this. Could come in handy. I don't think anyone will miss this.
Yellowed roll of gauze. Yeah, I would assume. Rich people do. Give, yeah. When candy won't work on the kid, give the kid a cigar. And hey, they're educational too. If the kid inhales, he'll learn not to inhale cigar smoke. It's important children learn lessons while they're young to keep them safe in life. You know, don't run in the street, don't inhale cigar smoke, don't take candy from strangers. When you're painting a water tower, don't step back to admire your work. All that good stuff. Oh, I guess some of the lockers were like had fallen over, so the assumption was, yep, vandals. What is this building again? This can't be the shed. Some strangers are future friends, and some strangers are future enemies. Or future antagonists in a horror movie. That's the exciting thing. So many possibilities. We've got peroxide, gloves, and gauze. I feel like somebody's going to get a nasty cut very soon. Oh, that did take us back. I didn't mean to. There might be more to explore roundabouts here. Yeah, compared to a lot of adventure games, they don't have a whole lot to say. Right. Who's the scandalously fake blonde with black hair? We don't yet know. I mean, I feel like I searched in there pretty thoroughly.
I shouldn't...
Oops, what was that?
I shouldn't disturb this until the police have had a chance to look at it.
What, the grave?
This building looks ominous.
Oh, okay, now we're talking about things.
I shouldn't disturb this until the police... I shouldn't disturb...
Oh wait, we can't go back in?
I shouldn't disturb...
Why? What? Okay, that... Okay, I guess we got everything out of here. This is good to know. Yeah. I like that scandalously fake blonde. Harmful if swallowed.
Those don't work together.
There's nothing else about the grave. No.
It looks like a makeshift grave.
Yeah. Okay, back to the main mansion. Are there other places we can go? Or did that just take us back? Huh. Aha. Easily overlooked. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be anything here except multiple paths. What is all that? They're just like bricks? Are we gonna acknowledge it? No? Okay. Never mind. Not important. Footsteps. Someone's been here recently.
This shed has seen better days. The lid is sealed shut. I can't open it.
Let's grab this. Oh wait, that's an umbrella, I think. Frank, get out of the way. I'm trying to see what's on the shelves. Not much. It looks like a fireplace. And nothing to break in there yet. You'd think there'd be a crowbar in any self-respecting shed, but no. It has indeed seen better days. Music. We have come to an important place. Are those film reels? Tires, yeah. And they're probably just small wheels of some sort.
Hello, Mrs. Spencer. I'm Joe Hardy, and this is my brother Frank.
Hello, boys. It's a beautiful day out today, don't you think?
I guess so. Do you think we could ask you a few questions about the theft?
By all means.
Can you think of anyone who might steal from Samuel Spencer?
Well, I might. I wouldn't have the slightest compunction about stealing from that man.
You realize what you're saying, Mrs. Spencer?
I realize full well. I also know that I am innocent, so I'm not afraid of drawing attention to myself, especially if it will call the dogs off of poor Thomas.
So you didn't steal from him?
Well, of course not, my boy. One can have a motive, but possess neither the strength nor the will to follow through with it. And anyway, when you think about it, isn't $200 million really a motive of its own?
I'll say. I'll say.
She's getting a little too excited about that.
What is your opinion of Samuel Spencer?
We have some
I
idea.
suppose it would be impossible for me to convincingly lie about it. He's hardly my favorite person in the world. He is neither honest nor compassionate. I find him extremely disagreeable.
You know, I do too.
What about him upsets you so much?
Look, nobody's perfect. Some people are completely truthful in all they do, and this can make them seem harsh. Other people lie whenever it makes their life easier, and to offset this, they affect a sort of beguiling charm. Alone, either of these traits, while far from desirable, at least make the person tolerable to know. Samuel somehow manages to avoid being either honest or charming.
You think a person can be either charming or honest, but not both?
Oh, heavens no. There are many people like you describe. I simply believe there are many more who fail at either one or the other.
Or fail at both. In this case. She sounds so pleasant about it. She's like, oh yes, I think he's a very horrible person. In fact, if he were shot and left to die, it wouldn't really bother me. In fact, it might do the world some good, but I'm not going to shoot him and leave him to die, boys, and you shouldn't either.
Has he lied to you before?
Very little comes out of the man's mouth that isn't a lie, or at least a distortion of the truth. His lies are often lies of omission. For instance, he told Thomas before we moved here that he required no rent or compensation for our lodging. Since we have moved here, he has essentially kept my husband as an indentured servant. When Thomas expresses a wish to pursue a career or prospects outside of Samuel's domain, Samuel makes him feel guilty until he agrees to drop his foolish whims for something more practical. Of course, practical in Samuel's view simply means that which benefits him most. Not a pleasant man at all.
No, not pleasant at all. Right, I was joking and exaggerating. Hopefully she wouldn't tell the Hardy Boys to kill him.
What can you tell me about your husband?
Thomas is a dear. I had long given up on marriage. I just thought I was one of those people to whom it would never happen. It isn't easy for a single mother, you know. I had resigned myself to the life of a spinster, but then I met Thomas. How two people of such differing character as Thomas and Samuel could be born of the same woman is a mystery to me. Thomas has been the father that Lily never really had. Lily was already in her teens when we married, and you would think that would spell trouble for him, or her, or all of us, but he is such a tender and loving father to her.
Wait, how many years ago was it?
She couldn't help but be grateful he entered our lives. Thomas would never steal, never. I can tell you that with all the certainty in the world.
I'm getting confused on the time frame. Can you tell me anything about your daughter? Like, is she beautiful?
Can you tell me anything about your daughter?
Lily? Oh, she has been strong and resilient, as the young often are. We've been through a lot. She's taken to Thomas so much. These accusations really upset her.
Right. Tell us about your daughter. Would she steal 200 million?
Do you know anything about a small cross and what looks like a grave near the nurse's station?
No. Did it look like the work of a child? We did lose a cat near there last year. Perhaps Lily would know more about it.
Can you tell me about how you came to Bayport?
Well, you are thorough, aren't you? I was actually born in Oswald, about 100 miles southwest of here. My family moved away when I was young, but shortly after my 17th birthday, we moved back. I lived in Oswald until I met Thomas.
Oswald.
Thank you, Mrs. Spencer.
You're welcome, boys.
The town of the Lucky Rabbit. Which would be a great name for a town. Just the town of the Lucky Rabbit. Well, I'm sure people would eventually just start calling it Rabbit. You know how people are. Oh, there's Thomas. Yeah, like Oswald. Isn't that what he called him? He was like another... I think he was like a Disney character that initially predated Mickey Mouse. But then they brought him back as a comic book character. Looked more like a normal rabbit. I don't think he ever caught on in a big way. My dad
Hello
had some
again,
of his
Mr.
comic
Spencer.
books.
It's Joe and Frank Hardy.
Boys, thanks for helping me out with that rather uncooperative police officer back
Yeah.
there. Please do come in.
Thanks.
Can I get you anything?
Thanks, we're already
No,
in.
we're okay.
What can I do for you?
I don't mean to disagree with you, Mr. Spencer, but I really don't think Officer Riley was being uncooperative. Really, I think Mr. Spencer, well, the other Mr. Spencer, was putting him between a rock and a hard place.
Of course you're right. I guess it just hurts to think of my own brother being so quick to think I would betray him.
Yeah.
Especially after all I've done for him.
Yeah, the police officer was pretty nice. He was very reasonable.
Why do you suppose that is?
Well, if I'm being honest with myself, I suppose I would say it's because he's so quick to turn on people himself, he thinks everyone else is equally capricious.
What do you mean, all you've done for him?
I'd rather not get into it. Suffice to say, we both had a rough childhood. I probably got off a little lighter than he did, but I threw myself under the train for him more than once. So the fact that now he seems to have forgotten or even forsaken what happened is upsetting.
Family history.
So how's Lily doing?
I wondered how long it would take you to ask about her.
I'm just concerned that all this might upset her.
Oh, yeah.
She seems to be
you are,
handling it
Frank.
all right. I'm not sure where she got off to at the moment, but I'm sure she won't be long.
Well, I saw her. She was still in the house.
I found a cross at the old nurse's station. Do you know anything about that?
Can't say that I do. Maybe it's the gravesite of one of the help's pets.
Maybe.
Or maybe the gravesite of the real Mr. Spencer.
Is that Samuel's car near the front door?
Yes, that's his baby. He's had it since it came out, or nearly anyway. It was his first car, and he's never let go of it.
Wow.
Pretty good condition.
I didn't realize it was that old.
Being
Joe.
that old.
Hey, I call him like I see him.
Your brother's right. It's a beautiful car. But in my opinion, it's more trouble than it's worth. Sam loves it, though.
Old cars, yeah. My dad's got a 25-year-old pickup, and it's got like, is it worth making sure it passes another inspection after this year? That kind of thing. I keep telling him it's old enough in Virginia he could get antique plates, and then it wouldn't have to pass inspection.
Have you ever visited the old nurse's station?
In the past, yes. I had to clean it up a bit. It was a much worse mess than it is now at one point, believe it or not. I boarded up the windows and doors to stop vagrants from using it as a flop house.
You can still get in there, you know. We think the thief may have spent some time there before committing the crime.
You don't say. I'll have to give it a visit, seal it back up.
I'd wait a bit. I think the police are gonna need full access for a while.
Oh, yes. Yes, of course.
Have they ever explained the nurse's station, why it's here at the mansion? But yeah, at least in America, rules vary state by state, but if a car or truck is older than a certain age, you can apply to get antique plates. And then the rules vary, but you can't use it for general use. Like, I think in Virginia, you can only drive it within 200 miles of your house for occasional pleasure driving, whatever that means, or specifically to go to a event related to old cars. It's more for the really old cars, like, some people have cars from the teens or 20s or later, and it's like you can't make those things pass inspection. But it's kind of nice they do that. Yeah, exactly. You just take it for a little drive around on a Sunday. Interesting. I wonder how they handle that in Australia. Like, I assume there are some people who collect 100-year-old cars. I assume there are in every country.
Thanks for your help.
Anytime.
They are cool, those really old cars. Seems like an expensive hobby to keep and maintain. Oh, that would make sense. If it's of a certain age, they don't, inspect it differently or hold it to different standards. It would be logical. And how do we get out of here? Aha.
I'll just borrow it.
Oh, a hubcap. Okay. Like special insurance for classic cars. And that's weird that you have to have a garage. That's a strange law or proviso to have. Oh. Yeah, I can see, which I guess that's a good thing. I mean, if they had to pass emission testing, there'd be no way you could drive a 50, 75-year-old car. Oh, like the insurance company says that as a deterrent, I guess. Maybe also to make it less likely that somebody will steal it. Since those old cars are easy to hot wire and steal. Like anytime I need to make a quick getaway. I mean, I've read. It's lucky we picked up that hubcap. I didn't even know I was clicking on something we could pick up. But why? Wow, the thieves wouldn't break into his car, but we would just want to ask him to buy it. Interesting. Wonder why they didn't try and break it into it or steal it. Yeah, maybe they were too scared to try and drive it. Is Sam's car missing a hubcap?
That's...
No. Oh. Yeah, if it's loud and heavy. Not so much use there. Harder to steal anyway. It's funny, like cars were lighter initially and then they got heavier and then they got lighter again, I think. Depending on the type of car. Alright. Gonna go have a chat with the old Lily of the Valley. Thomas is like, I don't know where Lily got off to. She literally didn't move since the time you left. You don't pay good attention, do you? Hey, Lils.
I don't think she wants to talk right now.
Oh. Alright then. That settles that. Oh, yeah, no quick getaway. Does power steering help you drive faster? Seems like that's one of those things most cars have now. There. Oh, right. Mentioned the map. Explore Bayport. Oh my. We got plenty of locations to wander, don't we?
That will only get us in trouble.
Oh, the Hardy home, right. Because Mom still has a bone to pick with us. A land yacht. I like that. We should start using that to describe, large cars. Okay. See if they have Detective Smuff in this game. I'm trying to remember the police chief's name from the Hardy Boys books, and it's driving me crazy. Oh, he called it a land yacht, eh? Maybe he coined it. Ugh. I'm sure I'll remember the police chief's name as soon as they say it.
Well, if it isn't Frank and Joe Hardy. Huh. I haven't seen you in a while. How's it going, boys?
Hey, Chief.
Hey, Chief Colleague. It's going okay. We're looking into the Spencer theft.
Colleague?
Oh, you don't say.
Hmm.
A little cut and
Doesn't
dried
sound
for you
familiar.
two, don't you think?
How so?
Isn't the brother all but in pinstripes?
I don't think so, Chief. We think he was either set up or just a victim of circumstance.
Well, you know how much I think of your father. You two have shown great instincts, too. Huh. Well, nothing would make me happier than to find out Thomas was innocent. Heck, I like the guy. I just give you a word of warning.
What's that?
Trust facts over intuition. If you're looking for something and you want to find
Inappropriate
it, you probably
colleague?
will. I know old Samuel Spencer is unpleasant to be around. I mean, he's almost the exact opposite of his brother. But being unpleasant doesn't make you a liar. Nor does being pleasant make you an innocent.
What you're saying is, don't trust anyone no matter how genuine they seem.
Never trust appearances. Well, that's a lesson I've had to learn the hard way through years of disappointment. Well, your dad knows
Oh,
it too.
right.
All right, Chief. We'll be sure to try and keep our personal feelings out of it.
Good boys. Now,
Little
is there
bit
anything I can do for you?
Too jokey and unprofessional.
Can I ask you about some of the suspects in the case?
Of course. Fire away.
You know, that whole opening sequence with the comic book look had nothing whatsoever to do with the story. like it was just... We need an action-packed opening. Okay.
What do you know about Samuel Spencer?
Well, I know he's lived here longer than I have. In fact, I do believe he was born and raised here. If not in town, just outside of it. Well, he's crotchety and sometimes downright rude, but I think that's just his way.
How rude.
He reminds me of my late uncle. He never really took to other people, just kept to himself. But I think at heart that he was a pretty good guy.
With the Winchesters, was that a family in Supernatural, or you mean like the rifles? Like a bunch of people used Winchester rifles. Because that
What do
would
you
be
know about
neat.
Thomas Spencer?
Not so much. I don't know where he lived before Spencer Mansion. In fact, I don't really know anything about his life before he came to be with his brother. Like I said, though, he seems like a nice sort, and his daughter is as sweet as an apple.
And beautiful.
Frank loves apples.
Stow it, Joe.
Yeah. We're clearly trying to set Frank and Lily up. Oh, I see. So it's kind of like the Winchesters were like the Hardy Boys and their father. Oh, nice.
Do you know anything about Lily Spencer?
It's a
Well,
good
let me
setup.
see. I know she is Thomas's stepdaughter, that he married her mother a few years ago. Martha? Or is it Mary? Oh, yeah, her name escapes me at the moment. Apart from that, I don't know much. I see her occasionally at the coffee shop. Are you blushing, Frank?
It's just a little warm in here.
Is it? I hadn't noticed.
Why are you blushing? Because the mother of the girl you like was being discussed. I don't know.
What do you know about Samuel Spencer's bearer bonds?
Not much at all. I know he once told me he had treasure stashed away. Treasure, he said, had the power to change everything. And I guess 200 million really is enough to change quite a bit, isn't it?
Not if it's sitting in a safe collecting dust.
True enough.
Yeah.
We need to get into the crime lab to access the criminal computer.
The locks were just changed, and the only one with a key at the moment is Con Riley.
Very secure.
Thanks for your help, Chief.
No problem, boys.
Crime computer. I wonder if police stations still have crime computers. You're right, Tim. If it was as sturdy as they say, how would the dust get in? I always wondered if you show them someone opening a safe and there are cobwebs inside. It's like, how do the spiders get in there to spin the cobwebs? I think we may have ghost spiders on our hands. Yeah, if they can infiltrate a safe, they must be pretty stealthy. No, I suppose it's better than, I don't know, you open a safe and find dog fur in there. How did a ghost dog get in and out of the safe? Well, we know how a ghost dog got in and out. Yeah. Phased through the side of the safe. Isn't it obvious? I wonder if you can tell by something's fur whether it was a ghost. That's the chief room again. Oh, I guess we gotta go back to the mansion and be like, hey, Riley, give us the key. It's cool. Our dad's a private detective. Right, like Kitty Pryde. Kitty Pryde, the original ghost cat. Or shadow cat, if you will. Imagine an evil, Kitty Pryde who robbed things. Oh, she could be a cat burglar. Oh, but a kitty burglar. I wonder if the comics have ever explored that, and if not, someone else could. What's that? Oh yeah, the hubcap. Yeah, like somewhere in the multiverse there's a evil Kitty Pryde who steals from safes. High school. I don't know why we're going here, but we can, so we should. Is this like a giant smooth boulder at the high school? Okay. Hey, no judgment. Decorate your high schools how you like. I mean, I wouldn't mind a 2-foot tall orb of rock in my front yard. It's a very open air sort of high school.
I'll just borrow it.
Will you now? And it's the pedal-operated garbage can. It looks like it. I'll just borrow this door too. Oh. Anti-rich capacity? Huh? Is this a machine to kill rich people?
It appears it's nearly out of antifreeze.
Hello there.
Oh, hi there, kids. Working a weekend just like me, I see. I'm Mark, the handyman.
Hi, Mark. I'm Joe.
Handyman.
Pretty hot in here, isn't it?
You noticed? The darn air unit ran out of coolant, and of course we don't have any here.
Can't you just pour some water in there?
Can't use water. The heat'll evaporate it. It isn't a closed system. Gotta use antifreeze.
Maybe we could help you get some.
Be nice if something went right today, huh?
Random fetch quest. But yeah, that's what it said. Was it anti-rich? Anti-rich capacity. Like who? I'm sure it means something, but it's also like, oh, we installed something at the local high school which will selectively kill all the rich students. Now that sounds like a young adult horror plot. Don't mind if I do.
This could be useful.
Forget that. Give me that sweet, sweet screwdriver.
I'll just borrow it.
Yeah. Mark won't mind. Heck, he won't even notice. Yeah, we'll bring it back. And I guess, actually, if we did, then that could be one way that we keep, our inventory down to manageable supplies, as opposed to just, oh, we shrank and we lost all of our items except the ones we need. Oh, he actually moves out of your way instead of you just walking through him. Yeah, poor playback crammed in there with all those things. You kids are giving me a headache. You want extra credit? Make me a Make me an aspirin and leave it at my desk by Monday. Not buy you an aspirin or bring you an aspirin, but hey, kids, go home and make some over-the-counter medicine in your kitchens. The teacher was in a mood. Are we in a science lab? Can we do DNA tests on the hair in a high school science lab?
We better not touch much in here. Something might explode.
Oh, wow, this high school is a dangerous place. We can touch that though. Hold on. Chemistry. Methane, ethane, propane, propane accessories. I mean, salicylic acid. Wait, are we actually going to have to make an aspirin for some teacher? Yeah, that's... No, there's an... Yeah, it's an aspirin recipe, alright. This looks like a difficult puzzle.
A beaker.
Oops, wrong beaker. Oh, is one of these the anarchist cookbook? How to get free calls from payphones, and how to kill random people you don't like. And much more in the anarchist's cookbook. I don't know, if I were the chemistry teacher, I wouldn't necessarily trust those kids to not poison me with the aspirin. You know how kids can be. Can we walk out into the quad or whatever it is?
I think that's Iola over there.
Oh. Iola, Chet's sister. And also a special friend of Joe's.
Hey, Iola.
Oh, hi, Joe.
How's it going?
Could be better.
What's
Walter
wrong?
White is a chemistry
Mr.
teacher
Sachs,
here.
my AP chemistry teacher.
No, Mr.
Yes.
Sachs.
Chemistry. Difficult stuff.
Not really. I have an A, but I'm shooting for an A+. He gave us all an extra credit assignment last week, and it has to be turned in by Monday. Nobody has even tried to do it. I think he just made it insanely difficult to get us off his back.
What is it?
He wouldn't even explain it. He just wrote, "Make me an aspirin and leave it on my desk by Monday," on the board, and left. I know being a teacher is hard work, but I really don't think that was very professional of him. We don't have the tools
Sounds
at the
like
lab
something
to synthesize
Severus
aspirin.
Snape would do.
And even if we did, it's incredibly dangerous. It's not fair.
Hey, I've got plenty of aspirin at home. You forget who my brother is?
That's nice of you, Frank, but he said make me an aspirin. I think it's the process he's testing us on, not the end result.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, don't be. I'm not mad at you two. I'm mad at him. He has no right to put me through this kind of anguish.
Is there anything we can do to help?
Yeah, and
I don't
chemistry
think so.
class in
Thanks,
general.
Okay, well, if you need us, just holler.
Thanks, guys. I just want to be by myself for a bit.
Dangerous chemistry teachers and those dangerous chemicals. Look, a beaker. You can make your own aspirin.
Hey again, Iola.
Hey, guys.
Can I ask you a few things?
I suppose.
Oh.
Still upset about that extra credit assignment?
I just don't get it. I just can't believe he expects us to do something they don't even do at college.
Maybe he doesn't.
Depends on your major.
What? How so?
I don't know. Just a thought.
He set you up to fail.
Okay. Well, good luck, Iola.
Thanks. Bye.
Iola is not a common name. I wonder if it was more common when the books were being written. Nothing much more hereabouts. Is there another doorway? No, I don't think so. I think we've gone everywhere here. So let's head back to the mansion and get inside that air vent. And let's take the dinosaur egg with us. No? Okay. Caretaker's residence. Oh. Life finds a way. What you mean about the dinosaur egg? Ooh. We should go there. Wow. Removed a student from the high school. Oh, right, got you. Good one.
I shouldn't disturb this until the police have had a chance to look at it. This building looks ominous.
I mean, there's no other reason to... Wait, this was... Is it nurse's station? Which way? When did I just go to? That is the nurse's station.
I shouldn't disturb this until the police have had a chance to look at it.
Shoot, where was the air vent? That's my inventory. What's it in the shed? Oh, if you could get the TTS to speak in different voices, that would be funny. Well, I know some people use that extension blurb or whatever it is, where you can use bits to play different sounds and quotes.
This shed has seen better days.
Oh, wait, can we open this with a wrench? We can.
I'll just take this. Could come in handy.
Oh, good. Wait, that's a screwdriver. What's... Oh, we have both kinds of screwdrivers. Oh, so it's like the different people have different TTS voices. Which actually, I think speech chat does that. I was thinking of something where it's like you can get it to play the actual quote from the movie, like if you set it up, like chatters can. I don't really know how it works because I haven't looked into it, because I figure there are probably other things I should be doing first. So I put them off instead. Is that everything? Oh yeah, like with the dinosaur thing. Except I think blurb can be used to where you can, like, the chatters can choose whatever they want it to, whatever sound or quote they want it to play. I don't know, I've mostly seen Tere's Cray using it. I guess that's all that's in there. No, that's all that's in here. Did we?
This shed
looks a lot bigger. I mean, a lot smaller on the inside than it does on the outside. So, okay, let me try to get into the nurse's station one more time. Because I'm 90% sure that was where the vent was. If not, we'll go talk to Riley and we'll get the key from him. Did we go around the side or something? And why would we have changed our mind? I guess just because we saw vandals had been there and got everything we needed.
I shouldn't disturb this until the police have had a chance.
Okay. Fine. Whatever.
This building looks ominous.
Speaking of the police, let's check our quest log, actually. Search the rest of the mansion. Oh, just tell Officer Riley about it. And get the key from him. And get antifreeze. And help Iola illegally cook up some drugs. It's not what you think it is. It's all perfectly harmless. Yeah. Training her for a career in chemistry. Heck, it might not even be illegal to make aspirin in your home. Now I vaguely want to try it. But not so much that I'll actually do anything towards trying it.
Officer Riley, there's something we think you should see.
What's up?
We found a hideout. It looks like someone's recently slept there.
Right.
Where?
The old nurse's station.
You gotta trust Mr. White.
Can you take me there?
Sure, let's go. What do you think, Officer Riley?
This is good work.
He hasn't been inside
I would bet
yet.
dollars to donuts this nest belongs to our couple. It's a treasure trove of evidence.
Yeah, you can tell all that without opening the door. You've got a good third eye there, Detective.
Officer Riley, can I ask you a few questions?
Of course.
What kind of evidence have you found?
Mostly DNA. If he slept here, there's probably hair. Maybe other excretions.
Ugh, I'm gonna barf.
The point is, you can't help but leave traces behind.
Dollars to donuts? Is that a police expression?
And was that really necessary?
Oh my god. Dino DNA. Yeah, do we really need to talk about the excretions? Also, have these kids never heard the expression dollars to donuts?
We need to get into the crime lab to access the criminal computer, but the chief told us that it's your domain. Can you come back to the station and let us in?
Oh no, I couldn't do that. You can't use that equipment anyway. It's for officials only.
Well, maybe you could do the computer search for us.
Look, I'm glad you guys are helping out. I really do appreciate it, but I am really busy here. I can't leave this area until I've searched it thoroughly.
Can't you just run to the office and then come back?
Nope, can't risk the crime scene being tainted. It isn't even sealed off.
What do you mean by sealed off?
No crime scene tape. Keeps the inquisitive types away. I'm not worried about the thief returning to the scene. I don't think that's a likely scenario in this case. But we can't risk a looky-loo coming around and disturbing the scene.
What if one of us stays here?
Hey, I trust you, but this is a police procedure.
Besides, we've already
I could lose
disturbed
my
it.
job. Just cordon off the area with some police tape, then my butt is covered.
Where can we get police tape?
Well,
The
you could
police
go to the
station?
station, or you could just find something else that will do the job. That's really up to you.
Yeah, dollars to sonnets, I like.
Talk to you later, Officer Riley.
Will do.
It's just how we make up expressions that are better than the originals. Oh wait, okay. Oh, cool. He's letting us go and intain the crime scene. We're all good. Good old Officer Riley. Oh wait, that's the wrench. Oops.
It's a vent. A pair of boots. I was afraid it might be another screwdriver.
Vent doesn't lead anywhere. Another
I'll just take
screwdriver.
this. Could come in handy.
Yeah, like evidence. The second chapter is quite a bit longer than the first.
It looks like vandals have been here more than once.
No, I'm guessing you're supposed to try the slot head screwdriver first, and then you would say, oh no, I need a Phillips head. Is right now. So we gotta find crime scene tape. God, maybe Colleague was the name of the police chief in the books, and I just don't remember it for whatever reason. Memories are funny things. Is that something in the darkness back there, but it's probably nothing significant. Okay. Tape it is. Might as well use the map. Fast travel when we can. Couldn't hurt to save as well. Hey there, abracadaggers. Welcome in. How are you doing tonight? Maybe you'll
Hey
just
again,
give
Chief.
us the tape.
Mind if we ask you some questions?
Go right ahead.
Can I ask you about some of the suspects in the case?
Of course. Fire away.
Oh, hey, congrats on winning the trivia. I guess, and you said a little drunk. Was it a trivia contest at a bar?
What do you think of Mark Bradshaw?
Mark who?
Bradshaw. He does maintenance at Bayport High.
I can't say I know him.
Why is he a suspect?
Do you have a roll of police tape we can borrow?
Hey, good job.
All that stuff is locked in the crime lab. The locks were just changed, and the only one with a key at the moment is Con Riley. Ask him for some.
He sent us to look for some, so I doubt he has any. And he won't give us the key.
Well, that sounds like Con. To be fair to him, though, that would hardly fly with the commissioner. Giving the key for an official police crime lab to some high school kids. No matter how well-intentioned they may be.
Oh well, worth a shot. Thanks for your help, Chief.
Yeah.
No problem, boys.
And police are bound by rules. Right, procedure. Gotta do things by the book. We find our own, or we make our own. Oh, thank you so much for the gift sub, Hairball. That's really kind of you. Abracadaggers, and enjoy your emotes. Thanks so much for that. And I realize there's only one emote at the moment, but we'll be getting more soon. I just have to find time to make them. Or at least make one more. So what are we going to use as tape? Gauze, eh?
Those don't work together.
Yeah, but do we have anything we can use to write on the gauze? Nah. I'm guessing once we can only help Iola brew aspirin once we get into the crime lab.
Officer Riley, can I ask you...
Of course.
Chief Colleague said the police tape is in the crime lab.
Yes.
And you have the key to the crime lab.
Yes.
So if we could just get the key from you.
I can't.
No.
I told you. If you walk into the police station with a key to the crime lab, someone's gonna ask how you got it. I can't risk my job that way. Sorry. Just find something else to cordon off the area with.
So basically, if we weren't here, you would just have to stand here until the other policeman came, whom you haven't called?
Talk to you later, Officer Riley.
Will do.
We slice up some sheets.
It looks like someone or something has been living here. It looks like
someone or something. Something blonde has been here. Well, not really blonde. Okay. And we'll go. I don't know, I guess the mansion is a good bet. And apparently the auto zone is closed, so we can't just buy antifreeze there. Ooh, maybe we can make some. Let's see what they have in the kitchen. Hello, beautiful Lily.
I don't think she wants to talk right now.
She seldom does.
It's a grandfather clock. It's locked. It's locked. It's locked.
Yeah, I really shouldn't smash things. Can we use it to get into any of the drawers? Yes.
It's locked. It's locked. It's locked. It's locked.
Yeah, I didn't figure.
It's locked.
Right, a pen. Was there a pen in here, or were there? But I mean, writing on the gauze probably isn't the best idea. Oh, we can mess around with the car now that we've got tools. No. It's probably good, since I don't know what I'm doing.
Fantastic.
Oh. What do we do? We pry the... No, what did we do? Did we just sabotage the car for no reason? Wait. Yeah, fantastic. But what did we do? We didn't get anything. I don't know. It was more like I was just trying stuff. See, oh, let's see what works. I don't think we got anything from it. Yeah, we just have the same stuff. Well, the guy who owns the car isn't very nice, so it's okay. Was that there before, or was that different? Okay. I have no idea what I did. This'll teach me to mess around. Right, sabotaging cars is fun. Gotta do something for a living. Oh. Could this be antifreeze? One way to find out.
I'll just borrow it.
Yeah. After I sabotage your car so it's leaking antifreeze, I'll take the antifreeze out and dump it in the high school. But I'll bring it back. A Hardy always keeps his word. I'm starting to think borrow is a euphemism for yoink. Hey, where did old Mr. Spencer go? Bastard's up to something. Yeah, it's, you know, it's a good harmless fun for teenage boys. Keeps them busy, keeps them out of trouble. You know what else keeps them out of trouble? Teleporting instead of walking and motorcycling. Everyone knows that motorcyclists are hoodlums anyway. We've all seen the movies. Oh. He dresses up as a lady with a blonde wig and sleeps in the nurse's station. And that explains it. Probably all part of a big plot to steal his own bearer bonds and implicate his brother. But I think he had light-colored hair, and the hairs on the wig were black. Which, of course, could just be another clever way to throw us off the scent. How intelligent are you, Mr. Spencer? Wait, oh, new room. Yeah, this is new. Oh, world's tiniest keyboard.
Hey, Phil. What you doing?
Oh, hey, it's Phil Cohen.
Sweating. The darned air conditioner is on the fritz for the 4th time this year, no less. I can't stand working in this ragtag computer lab. Next year it's sea sail or bust.
Honestly, Phil, it isn't even hot. Aren't you overreacting?
Look, I can deal with a little heat, but our school has such a meager comp-sci budget that our computers can't. Look at the Nexus. It's an antique. It has aluminum heat sinks. Ah, what's the matter, Bayport? Can't spend the extra 3 cents per cubic centimeter on copper for your children?
Whoa, what are you on about?
The Nexus won't even turn on when it's over 75 degrees Fahrenheit in the room.
Interesting.
It's a safety mechanism like a fuse, right? And it's quite clearly over 75 degrees in here right now. It must be at least 76.
The Nexus. What's a Nexus? Oh, that's the question.
What's the Nexus?
Do you go to this school?
I don't spend much time in the lab.
You must not spend any time in the lab. The Nexus is a dedicated terminal connected online to a global database.
Now, I might be a little slow, but that sounds kind of like this thing called the internet. You ever hear of it?
Well, the internet is a great source of information, but it's also a great source of misinformation. The Nexus is monitored,
Too
so
true.
all the information it gives is guaranteed to be accurate. They usually give them to large universities and libraries. We got one secondhand, so to speak.
Lucky
Hey,
us.
that sounds useful. Can you show us how to use it?
You haven't been listening to a word I've said, have you? It won't turn on.
But if the temperature drops to 75 degrees, it will, right?
I feel like a broken record here. Yes!
Yeah, exactly. Fake news. You can't trust everything on the internet. Don't believe me? Just go look at Twitter. Also, follow Purblind Gamer on Twitter. He sometimes posts fake news. Like that time he said he was going to stream Short Horror Saturday, but then rolled it into Long Horror Sunday instead. Can't trust everything on the internet.
What does he say?
Abraham Lincoln
The
said
computer
that.
lab at MIT, where I'll hopefully be around this time next year. You can bet they'll have copper heat sinks. Or liquid cooled. Liquid cooled.
We got antifreeze if you want to pour that in the computer. I'm starting to think that our friend Phil is a bit of a nerd.
Catch you later, Phil.
10-4.
There's a sci-fi movie called The Nexus. Not a good one.
I don't think that's a good idea at the moment.
Sort of thing you pick up when a video store is going out of business because it's obscure and you think, oh, this could be good, and it's really not. Oh, that's right. They didn't even bother putting an FBI warning on the tape. That's why I remembered it. Heat sinks. Which reminds me, my computer's... Oh. No, my computer's still running hot, just quieter. Oh. That's awesome, Abracadaggers. That one of your favorite minor celebrities moved to your town. Can I ask who it is?
Ugh. Someone needs to tidy this place up.
Is it Haley Mills? Haley Mills is pretty.
Hi again.
Sorry, boys. I really can't spend my time yapping. Gotta try and figure out some way to fix this ancient thing.
Oh, I guess we just dump it in.
It appears it's nearly out of antifreeze.
Yeah, that does happen. See, also, me watching the Pallisers. Oh, Michael Ian Black. Probably seen him in something, but that's awesome. I hope you do bump into him and get his autograph. Oh, maybe get to co-star in a local play with him. That would be dope.
I can't. It'll just spill all over the floor. I have to find a way to pour it precisely.
Fair enough. Ooh, beaker.
That's thinking outside the box.
Hey, that'll be great. Can't wait to hear about the way you randomly met him, or arranged to randomly meet him. Pours very quietly. Hey, the movies are full of ideas.
Woo! You fixed the AC!
Yep.
I'll be. I guess this school does teach something useful, huh?
It might.
Yeah,
Well,
like how to
thank you
sabotage
kindly.
cars and steal
At least now we won't
antifreeze.
all die of exposure.
No problem.
Useful
I'm gonna go throw the
lessons
circuit
from the
breaker.
school.
Be back in a bit.
Bye.
Bye, FYI. We told the cops that you might be a suspect for no reason. Oh, your friend saw Jason Statham. Cool. Wait, we're done here. I haven't seen that many celebrities. And a couple people who worked on big movies, behind the scenes stuff. I did take a voice acting class with the voice actress who played Fievel's big sister in the American Tail movies, and one of the Powerpuff Girls, and a whole bunch of other things. She's really nice. Wait, Phil is the other way. David Sedaris and Patton Oswalt. Oh. Oh, thanks. Yeah. David Sedaris was he the one who did the Santaland Diaries? I think that might have been him. Because I used to be at the American Shakespeare Center, and they would do that every year. I archived several versions of it. Oh, primarily a novelist.
Guys, the AC's fixed.
Yeah, we know. We fixed it.
The Nexus thanks you. More importantly, my armpits thank you.
Can you show us how to use the Nexus?
There's nothing to it, really. It works like any other search engine. You just type in whatever you want to find out about and hit search. If an entry exists, you're there.
Great.
Oh.
Sounds simple.
Simple enough for a Hardy to use.
Hey.
Okay, let me know if you have any problems with it.
Thanks, Phil.
Good-natured
No
teasing.
problem.
Wait. That's not what I want to do. I want to save. Nah, I think he's just teasing. We're buds. Oh, and I did meet two of the original cast members from Tom Corbett's Space Cadet. I went to... God, it might have been their last performance. Not really big celebrities, but... I think it was probably one of the hottest sci-fi shows of the 50s. Was it 40s and 50s? Oh wait, we actually have to type stuff in. Not find anything, of course you couldn't. Oh, yeah, that counts. If you know a celebrity before they became a celebrity. Wait, how do we... Oh, there's exit. In, like, yellow font on a white background. Love it. Cell phones. Oh. AD on a Kimber video right before she became famous. And that's cool. And it's cool that you were an AD. That's not an easy job. So you were AD on somebody that I used to know. Wow. That is awesome. Search the rest of the mansion. Explore Bayport. Oh. That's good. It's always great when you have a really nice AD who still keeps everybody on track and on schedule. Oh, you AD'd on the video before that one. Gotcha. Hey, what should we be asking the Nexus about? Yeah, I can imagine shouting not helping. Especially not long term. Yeah, well, we can search. That's his name, right? Charles? So many do it, almost expected that the AD will shout and then it becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy, sort of. I guess on student films, most of the ones, don't really shout, even if they get a little angry. Yeah, especially on something bigger than a student film. I mean, some of those thesis films could be kind of high stress, or just badly managed. Maybe we can't we don't have anything to look up yet. It's like, isn't there one of the old LucasArts games where you would type stuff in and they would answer questions? I think that's a good way to approach it, Dame Karen. No kidding, is that what the mansion in Resident Evil was called? It would be funny if this were a reference to that. Oh. I'm gonna play Resident Evil sometime soon. I was mostly just thinking, since I'm gonna play it on computer using a PlayStation 1 emulator, because I have it for the PS1, I might as well wait until I get a desktop and, then don't have to worry about external CD-ROM drive taking the place of my camera. I wish there was a way you could play the GameCube games on PC, but Nintendo made them spin the opposite way of CD-ROMs so that you couldn't ever use an emulator to play them on PC. So I can't play that version of Resident Evil on stream. Thanks a lot, Nintendo. Hope you're happy. Nintendo's probably happy. Is there anything else I could search? Yeah, I'd much prefer a common collected leader. I mean, I didn't search just aspirin. Oh, you mean the ones who shout a lot, get high up jobs? Man, the Nexus. Corporate culture. Sounds awful. Maybe, like, seriously, why can't we just snag a pen, write on the gauze, and be like, "Hey, Officer Riley, here's your crime scene tape."
I don't think he's in the mood to talk at the moment.
Nah, Phil's in the zone. Oh. Wait, Auks exist. Auks are extinct. So why would there be in Auckland? Why would there be a country for extinct birds? I don't think that call is on the level, Dame Karen, if it came from a country that doesn't exist. Shiba Inu. I just thought you were going to say Shiba. I thought it was Shiba Emu, and I was like, there's a cryptocurrency named after emus? I'd buy that. I didn't really. New Zealand likes to use the dodos, like as a symbol and stuff. Wait, what? Ooh. What are we playing with here? Sorry, wrong number. Yeah, it can't be that hard to create a cryptocurrency. And then apparently you have to have machines set up farming it. Ooh, I wonder if we can use the 11-year-old computer at work to farm it. Now that it's got a whole 8 gigabytes of RAM, it ought to run nice and fast. Oh yeah. And people asking if you have Prince Albert in a can and whether your refrigerator is running. And then we get into your car's extended warranty. So is this a way? Oh, good. White equaled hydrogen. Red equals carbon. Yellow equals nitrogen. $10 to $20 insurance robots a day. That's ridiculous. Oh, it's an old prank call. As they used to sell, I think it was a brand of tobacco called Prince Albert. and they would sell it in cans, and so kids would call the grocery stores and say, "Excuse me, do you have Prince Albert in a can?" And the store would say yes, and the kid would say, "Well, you better let him out," and then hang up. Good times. Yeah, that's it. Chewing tobacco. Also like Queen Victoria's husband or something, but mostly chewing tobacco. Yeah, I think they were fun. So, oh, these are carbons. A carbon hexagon and a carbon on the upper left. Yeah. Which is probably what the tobacco is named after. See, this is how you should do a color puzzle. There are only 3 of them, and they're distinct enough. Now, if you're trying to plug in AV cables, yellow and white, it's a little harder. That would be funny if he did have a stake in Prince Albert tobacco, if it was that old. So we can ignore the yellows. That's easy. Dark ones go here and in the center. And then the white ones go in the other outer ones. Why could Iola not do this on her own? I thought she was smaller. Commonwealth? Is that... Oh, is the Commonwealth in this context? Yeah, we have just enough carbon atoms to make an aspirin. Okay, that's... Gotcha. I think I knew that and was forgetting it. Or heard that before. Yeah.
Aha! Pretty clever if I do say so myself.
Right. Common to the royal family. Okay. Oh yeah, some other smaller ones perhaps. Wonder if things like Gibraltar and Guernsey count as the Commonwealth. Oh, the Commonwealth Games. Didn't know that was a thing. Hey, Morton Dame, your homework's done. You're welcome.
Hey again, Iola.
Hey, guys.
Oh, yeah, they probably
Can I
are
ask you
just
a few
UK.
things?
I suppose.
What do you think of Phil Cohen?
Phil, he is funny. Hey, remember the Halloween party last year? He came wearing a crown, playing a harmonica, and yelling in his fake English accent, "I am the Royal Phil Harmonica." What a hoot.
I still don't get that. Anyway, what I mean is...
Okay, that
what
was
do you think of
hilarious.
I'm sure I don't know what you mean.
Yeah, I hadn't heard of those either. Daggers.
Hey, Iola. Would you come look at something?
Frank, I'm really not in the mood for silliness.
This isn't silliness. I think we may have solved your aspirin problem.
No offense, but how is that possible? You two haven't cracked a chem book all year.
Just come look, please.
He isn't joking, Iola, I promise.
Yeah.
Okay, this better be worth my time.
Oh.
Yes! 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 I was so blind, of course! You two! Oh, you two! That is fantastic! Thank you so much!
That's really neat. Commonwealth Games. Sounds fun. I used to think the Olympics was fun, and I never get around to watching it anymore. I think I forget half the time. No, we cannot take a pen. So, we finished the side quest, but oh, let's call Dad. Maybe he'll have something we can look up on the Nexus. Oh yeah, the Paralympics. Which I've never watched. I did meet a Paralympic skier at one point. Yeah, you know America. Yeah. Although she was blind, I met her at the American Council for the Blind convention one year. But yeah, the Paralympics are... I mean, never having seen them, but they sound neat. So I guess Dad didn't answer the phone. I don't know why it wouldn't just tell us that.
Hi, Ms. Wizard.
Hi, boys. What's going on?
An archer who used his feet. Wow. Oh, yeah, maybe Iola can help us.
Can you analyze some evidence we found?
Sure. Let's have it.
Oh, yeah, the rag. Oh, that skeleton
We
rag.
found this blue rag at the scene of the crime. We think the crook may have used it. Do you think you can test it for traces of blood?
It does look like there's blood on this thing, but I don't know how to test for blood.
Did we
never covered it. I'm sure we have the equipment to do it. I'm afraid I'll need some help on this one.
Okay, we'll see if we can find out anything about it. Is there anything you can determine from this hair sample?
Let me take a look. I couldn't determine much. We don't have the equipment here to do an all-out hair test, but, one thing was obvious.
What's that?
The hair is black.
Oh, gee, thanks.
I'm kidding. Gotcha. Actually, what was obvious was that the hair had been cut within the last few days. See, the end was cleanly and freshly sheared.
That's interesting. Perhaps a visit to the local barber is in order. Thanks, Iola.
Anytime.
Thank goodness it's a small enough place that we only have one barber shop. Okay, a lot of Asia and Africa are Commonwealth. That makes sense. England snapped up a lot of places at one place or at one time or another. England got around. Yeah, it's hard to wrap our heads around just how much England had its hand in. Oh. Bayport Street. By Jingo. One point, I was directing this musical, and one of the lines, this scientist was supposed to shout, "Shallow jingoist," at a general, but the actress kept pronouncing it jingoist, and she would say, "Shallow jingoist," and we'd be like, no, jingoist. That was funny. But yeah, Commonwealth Games are basically Olympics without America. Oh yeah. Without a mean old America to snatch up some of the medals. Get snippy. I like that. Maybe in America we'll just make our own games that nobody else can participate in. You know, the state games. Because we are, after all, America.
It's a fishbowl. A sign on it reads, "Leave 2 business cards for 2 chances at a free haircut."
Well, let's root through them,
It's
shall
a
we?
fishbowl.
You're a terrible detective, Frank. Right. We just invented a sport. But couldn't we have invented one that was more fun? That's right, we still... That's the irony. We rejected the British more thoroughly than many, but we kept their measurements. Almost like a trophy, spoils of war. I remember. And doesn't Liberia still use it? I assume Burma stopped when they became Myanmar, but not Liberia might. Just to keep us company. Hey, a pillow. Oh. Oh yeah, well, if it makes more sense, then why didn't I grow up with it? Yeah. Makes more sense to me. Let's go with English, American. Hospitals use metric? They're not putting pints of blood in people, they're putting liters of blood in people? That does, I'm never going to a hospital again. Imperialist system spreading out of France, taking over the world, infiltrating our hospitals. Thanks, the French. Mark my words, one of these days we'll be buying our whiskey in 750 milliliter bottles instead of fifths. And after that, we'll be buying our milk in 2-liter bottles instead of gallons. Ancient Kingsfoot, I don't know where you buy your milk, but my milk ain't based on no Ancient Kingsfoot.
Hello, how you boys doing? Coming for a haircut? No, don't tell me. Flat top.
One of
Huh?
us.
How
So,
about a short long?
are you saying
Hey, as soon as I'm
metric
done with the
users
young
are
boy here,
freaks,
I'll
Dame
get to you.
Karen?
Chop, chop.
Oh, hey, Joe.
'Cause that's what
Frank,
I'm getting.
How's it going?
Hey, Chet. Hello, Mr. Russo. Actually, we aren't here for haircuts. We just had a few questions for you.
I was born into this world with shears in hand.
Very small
no issue for me
yards.
to answer a few questions while trimming young Chet's hair.
Don't distract him too much.
Please, I could do
Let's
this with
chat.
my eyes closed. I like you, young Mr. Morton, but you provide no challenge.
Right.
We're looking
And that's why
into
we
a
call
crime
it a
that occurred
ruler, because
recently,
it was based on the foot
and
of a
we think
ruler.
the criminal may have gotten his hair cut here in the past few days. He had straight black hair, Does that sound like anyone you might remember?
Boys,
A lot of
that
people have
sounds like
straight
half of the
black
heads of
hair,
hair I've beautified.
I would
this week.
assume.
Can you be more specific?
Sorry, we really can't.
Well, then there's no way I can help you. This week's been busy. Maybe 20, 30 heads of hair I cut a day.
One of my teachers told me that in middle school. I haven't looked it up, but I assume it. It sounds right. And I do wonder about that, like, where some of the other ones, like yard, came from, or ones like rod or furlong. Yeah.
Do you know Samuel Spencer?
I don't know the name. I think I know a Spencer. But it's not Samuel. Todd, Tommy.
Thomas?
Yeah,
yeah,
Thomas.
another
He's been here a
Spencer.
few times, I think. Not such a good tipper, but
Yeah.
then they can't all be
Weird
right.
but true.
Right.
Heck, half the time if it sounds like it's true, it is true. Like things on the internet.
Have you heard or read anything about a theft over at Spencer Mansion?
No, I do read the paper every day, but I can't recall such a story.
Hey, when did that theft happen? Was it not today?
Well, we'll talk to you later, Mr. Russo.
Be good, you boys.
We will.
Hey, aren't you one of those wizards from Waverly Place? Oh. They explain the historical context of those in Les Miserables. That's really neat. Must be fascinating to learn. Okay, so what else can we do here other than raid the fishbowl, obviously? Barber, barber, shave a pig. How many hairs to make a wig? 4 and 20, that's enough. Give the barber a pinch of snuff. Yeah, they stole the zombie virus. And 200 million. Oh, I see. So it's like not part of the book itself, but it's like footnotes or side notes that the Kindle provides. Yeah. I'm imagining that rhyme predates that kind of 420. Still, it doesn't sound like a lot of hairs to make a wig unless wigs were very small or pig hairs were very big. Oh, right. Yeah, it comes with a dictionary and you can look up words you don't understand.
I don't think he's in the mood to talk at the moment.
Semantic satiation. The ruler. Yogurt? Oh, Vogue. I guess. Well, we could go talk to Thomas. Oh. And now I've used Kindle a few times, like to read books I have to cover, but I hadn't noticed that. I bet that's super useful, especially for older books, like, where they just can't footnote everything. Oh. Yeah, it's funny how our brains do that. Oh, right. French books especially. Be useful if you're reading it in another language, or just from another culture. Yeah, why do our brains do that to words? just figuring we go back and chat with Thomas. Be like, hey, you got your hair cut. What are you playing at? Can't trust anyone. Actually, wait, before we do. Ooh. Yeah, reading it in French, that would be a lot harder. That's one of those novels I feel like I should read eventually. But it's long. Yeah, the human brain's not perfect. And it does some strange things sometimes. Ooh. 5 novels. Yeah, since I don't know French, I would probably read the translation. My sister used to study French in high school. I occasionally got her books in French. I mean, mostly Asterix and Tintin. Okay, so we will go back to the mansion. Oh, wow. So it goes into the musical is that little of the book. I mean, I know I've seen it. I know it's a large book. Too many books. I did see a local production of the musical and I enjoyed it. It had some good songs and good story.
I don't think he's in the mood to talk at the moment.
Okay, what am I supposed to be doing? I'm getting tired. To think I was going to try and stream earlier today. And it was like, oh crap, there's stuff I need to take care of. Stream-wise. Well, part of it was me being an idiot, and when the game crashed, the first thing I should have done was seen, oh, did they release a patch that I could install? Oh, they could have cast the Hollywood film better. Oh, wait, quest log. He wasn't good in Les Mis. It's too bad. And was it Les Mis where someone was telling me something about the female lead and oh, a bit like Marlon Brando and Guys and Dolls. Yeah, if it's a musical, I don't care how good an actor they are, they need to be able to sing. Assuming it's a role that requires singing. Was that the movie where the character had a certain hair color and the actress had a different hair color and then they didn't dye it? Or is it that they dyed it and it didn't look natural because of the... I don't know, I'm probably rolling together different random stories about movies I've never seen. That sounds like something I would do. Human brains, great stuff. Why is this every time with this cell phone? Oh. Well, they didn't consider that. Which is too bad. Oh, okay. Well, thank you for not spoiling. Since I will eventually read a 1,000-page book. You need something to tape off the area. Lab test for blood. Oh, okay, just bring the hair to Officer Riley. You can probably give us a tip or two about testing for blood. Assuming the commissioner doesn't want him to not tell people how to test for blood. Mean old commissioner. Right, like an adaptation of an adaptation. It becomes more different each time. Oh. So it does sound like the hair color is really important in whatever that context is. And it seems weird to me that, like, you couldn't, like with some people, they can't just dye their hair a natural color and have it look natural. I don't get that. Which is this the, no, there's the hair. Hey, officer, remember when you said you were worried about people tampering with the crime scene? That's us.
I don't think he's in the mood to talk at the moment. I don't think he's in the mood to talk at the moment.
Sounds like a complicated situation.
I don't think he's in the mood to talk at the moment.
Didn't it just literally say on the cell phone that... Oh, maybe we just need to talk.
I don't think he's...
Oops. Oh, okay. Bring this hair color evidence to Officer Riley. Which we did. Maybe we can only do that once we've found the crime scene tape. And it doesn't bother to tell us that. Tape.
This building looks ominous.
Okay. What else could we use?
That will only get us in trouble.
Oh yeah, you're right. The thing about the blonde wig and the black hair. What? Have any of you guys noticed anything we could use to as crime scene tape? Oh, hair color evidence. I was trying to give him the hair. Sorry, that's on me.
I don't think he's in the mood to talk at the moment.
Ooh, gears.
I don't think he's in the mood to... I don't think he's in the mood to talk. I don't think he...
Okay, but then why gears? Oh, maybe
This
is
building looks ominous.
where we're supposed to put the tape. IDK. Yeah. I mean, that's why he's not letting us stay there to guard it while he gets the tape. I don't know if I would prefer if they'd left it back when it was originally set rather than modernizing it. There's really nothing else here, is there? Like, nothing we could use. Yeah, well, I guess it depends on, you know, the fiction. Like, in Dragnet, the police are often quite good at their job. What does that say? Windbag? I don't know. It doesn't matter. That's just the gas. Oh, yeah. That would be a very long discussion. True. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see a police procedural in which they're as incompetent as they are in, like, some other genres. Okay, where are we going? Ooh, excuse me. The shield, is that like that? that would be actually be fun. Law and Order, the Keystone Cops. I would watch at least a movie of that. Oh, lots of police corruption. It seems like I've heard good things about the shield. No.
I don't think she wants to talk right now.
Did Lily die? She, like, hasn't moved a muscle for hours. Maybe it was Lily who was dead all along. Oh, interesting. A predecessor to Breaking Bad. Stuffed and displayed. Alas, poor Lily. I mean, she barely moved much other than her mouth in the first place. Maybe she was just a robot or a puppet. The world may never know. Right. A real living doll, if you will. Is there some other place we have to explore? Let me check the map. Every woman's dream to be stuffed and mounted that her beauty may not fade. Yeah, it seems like one of those curse of immortality sort of things. We haven't been to this thing up here. Can we? Was that where the bricks were blocking the path? It's near the shed. We go around the shed.
This shed is...
Yeah. Right. They talk about Lily like she's not there because
This
they know
shed-
she's not real. Even though she goes to high school, she's just an automaton. What if this mystery is just a backdrop for Lily gaining sentience? Weekdays at Lily's. You know, there could easily be an episode of The Twilight Zone. They're so busy trying to solve a mystery, they don't know that the beautiful robot is slowly coming to life. And maybe, just maybe, the beautiful robot wants some bearer bonds of her own. Right. Right, and they just, the only difference being Lily never was alive, but they just carry her around and try to make people think she's alive. And it's worked so far. Okay, see, this was the path to wherever that other thing is, but it's blocked. And the characters can't be arsed to comment on it. Be like, oh, there are bricks. We cannot deal with a half-dozen scattered bricks on a wide path. Come on, Joe, let's go find a roll of duct tape and write on it. Yeah, we haven't used bird brain recently.
Those things don't get along.
Right. I can't step over rocks. I assume we need those as evidence, but would the boots help us? Did we just lose the boots? Oh no, go there. There they are. I think I'm going to look up a hint. And I'm also thinking chapter 2 has got to be close to done. Hold on. It's that simple? You just have to use the... I just have to wrap the gauze on the trees? Okay, well, maybe I should have figured that out. And actually, one other thing whilst we're here.
I got a sample of mud.
Oh, good. Do we need to confirm that the boots are the same size?
Those things don't get along.
Why'd you have to make it sound so weird, Frank? Oh well. I guess we got a sample, but that's all we need. Hiya, Con. Can I call you Connie? Probably not. Like Connie Francis.
I don't think that gauze is going to do much good. If anything, it's going to attract attention, not discourage it.
Officer Riley, we did that thing.
Can you be more specific? Did you put up the police tape?
It's right in front of you.
Kind of.
I mean, yes, it's up, no problem.
Okay, I'm pretty much done here anyway. I'll meet you boys back at the station. Although I don't know what good it's gonna do you. I can't do anything that contravenes regulations.
Pretty much done.
Wouldn't dream of asking
around.
anything of the kind. See you there.
Ugh, I thought he'd never leave.
Like a troublesome house guest. Yeah, we can still get through the tape, no problem. Wrong location.
This building looks ominous.
I know, we wouldn't dream of it. At least not officially. You mean other than going in and taking the wig and the hair sample and all that stuff? Yeah, how about this? We promise not to contravene anything unless it's, you know, for the greater good. Crime lab? Maybe?
Wow, this is some lab.
It's not bad for a small town.
So we really can't
I'm
use any of this
doing
stuff, huh?
alright, thanks.
No, I'm sorry, boys.
I
But
probably
I'll
will
tell you
need a
what.
break soon.
You want to run a
but
suspect search? I'd be glad to do that for you.
What do we need to run a suspect search?
I'm kind of trying to finish
Well,
the
you
chapter.
gotta know something about
I
the
think it
perp.
must be close.
Physical characteristics, hair color, eye color, stuff like that. Then I do a run through all the guys and gals we have on file, see what gets spit out.
But only if they have a police file, right?
That's right, but lots of criminals are career criminals. Once they get a taste of it, they keep coming back for more. So, do you have any information about the guy you're looking for?
Crime is like a drug.
Let's have it.
Oh, we can just tell him.
We know the color of his hair.
Not the best information, but we'll see what we can do with it. What color is it?
Black.
Of course.
Black
Couldn't be
as
red,
the
could it?
slow.
Make things too easy. Okay, let's see. Still not enough
I think
information
that was
for
a
a match.
reference to the original.
Got any other information on the guy you're
book.
looking for?
I don't think he's in the mood to talk at the moment.
I will, thanks, Hairball. Good stuff. He always stands in the same position. Is there nothing else here? Oh, that's right. I did notice one other thing we need to do when I was trying to figure out what to do next. Which I wouldn't probably have figured out because I hadn't clicked on it in so long. We gotta exhume that grave at some point. Oh. No, actually, you're right. That's a good point, Hairball. Somebody could be like, make me hydrate 50 times in a row until my bladder explodes and I die on stream. Which I'm pretty sure is a terms of service violation. I should reread those. But that's a good call. I'll put a... I think most of them are just once per stream, but I'll put a cooldown on the smaller ones too. Oh, thanks. Was there an incident in your stream at some point?
Tanks of gas. I wonder if they're dangerous. Tanks of gas.
Oh, that's right. To get a sample.
Tanks of gas. I hear gas escaping.
Gas, quick, boys.
I'll just borrow it.
Then turn the... Oh, good. There, we stopped it. There's one episode of Rescue Rangers where one of them uses a glove as a spacesuit and expels air from it to propel herself around. But yeah, that's true. Parrots are, like birds, are more susceptible to gas and fumes. We gotta be careful of those. Oh. Built up channel points, then forced a lot of chugging in stream. Right, these pocket parrots. You gotta be careful of them. I don't know. Joe has like a hoodie. Maybe playback is kind of perched in Joe's hood and peeks out on occasion. Parrot's such a weird addition to the story. It's like, hey, this is a kid's game, and kids like a cute animal. Where? What else need we do? Okay, like a 3 or 5 minute cooldown. I think that sounds a good idea. I will change that after this stream. We still need to explore part of Bayport and find out how to perform a lab test for blood. Where else can we go? Oh, hey. Welcome in, Raiders. Thanks so much. Hold on a sec, let me pause. Welcome in. Thank you so much, Fanboy Brian. How'd your stream go? Everybody, please go check out Fanboy Brian. And what were you playing tonight? Ah, more Apex. Nice. Oh, you've been practicing a lot. That's awesome. Hey everybody, for those of you who don't know me, I'm Purblind Gamer. I'm a retro and variety streamer who specializes in horror. And tonight we're playing a Hardy Boys game. An adventure game, mystery. Hey, second respawn. Thanks. And I think we're getting close to the end of this chapter and going to call it a night fairly soon, but just a little more exploring we have to do. Oh, Time Bandits. That's a classic. That's really funny. I haven't seen that in a long time. Very strange film. Strange ending. I should probably rewatch that. I think I was like 12 when I saw it. That does sound awesome. I had a fair number of people in chat seeing Time Bandits too. And it's weird that my raid alert didn't go off, as my other alerts seem to be working. Let me just test. There's alert box on Streamlabs. Huh. Oh, that's almost as long as the film is. Oh, that does sound fun. Like, you must have seen it a fair number of times and be able to tell it the whole movie in detail, basically. Oh, no worries. Thank you for coming by, second respawn. I hope you have a good night. Do you know, that's been happening the last couple streams where most of my alerts work, but the raid one doesn't play. Yeah. I guess I'll have to figure out why. Meh. Oh, you stream 2 second respawn? Nice. I'll have to check that out.
6 bits, Aster system?
Oh. Thank you so much for the bits. I really appreciate it, second respawn. That's really kind of you. Thanks. I'm always flattered when people say I have a soothing voice. But thanks a lot for the bits. That's really kind of you. We'll see if we can figure out where we're supposed to go and what we're supposed to do now. Basically, no, we have to figure out how to test for blood, and I think explore more of this town. Oh, awesome! What kind of games do you stream? Second respawn, if you're still here. Not trying to keep you up, I realize. You know, it's too easy to stay up really late on Twitch, streaming or watching. Wait, we can go down this alley. Oh. No. Oh, variety. That's... Hey, that sounds fun. It keeps letting us interact with or look at this fishbowl.
It's a fishbowl. A sign on it reads, "Leave 2 business cards for 2 chances at a free haircut."
So we know that, or we believe that the thief who stole $200 million in bearer bonds got his hair cut at this barber shop within the last few days. He has black hair but wears a blonde wig. He or she. Yeah, this is a modernized version of the Hardy Boys. It's not actually set in the 20s through 50s.
I don't think he's in the mood to talk at the moment.
Hey, I don't know if any of you guys played the Nancy Drew games, of which there were a bunch, but I think this was made because of the popularity of those. Oh, and it even says on the box, "Special guest appearance by Nancy Drew." I think the Hardy Boys appeared in, like, some of her games in a minor role. Yeah, a special cameo from the bigger star, at least in the medium of video games. Manhattan. I didn't think it would let us go there. I mean, Chief Colleague might be able to tell us how to do a blood test.
I don't think he's in the mood to talk at the moment.
Nobody's in the mood to talk. Talk to you once and then they don't want to speak to you again. Yeah, the only thing around here is Officer Riley, and I don't think he has anything else to say to us.
I don't think he's in the mood to talk at the moment.
Wait, I think I know. We can go to the high school and ask the Nexus how to do blood tests. The high school, which features a dinosaur egg. I gotta get one of those for my front yard. Oh, yeah, we got a search result. Blood test. Criminal investigators are quickly phasing out use of the catalase test at crime scenes. Other simple tests are better at detecting very dilute concentrations of blood C. Sometimes so dilute the human eye can longer see the stain. No longer see the stain? These tests, while more reliable, require more expensive chemicals. Because of this, if there is a substantial, visible amount of blood to be tested, the catalase method listed below remains appropriate. Catalase method. 1 part water for 1 part hydrogen peroxide. 1 part phenolphthalein solution? Titration. I'm not familiar with titration. Is that anything like Tai Chi? Titrate phenol until solution turns pink. Slowly introduce solution to stain and watch for bubbling/color changes. I'm guessing it's something we do in the lab. So in other words, titration is not at all like Tai Chi. Makes sense. Phenolphthalein. Cannot find anything. Oh. The last chemistry I had would have been in 10th grade. Shame they can't make it more pleasant, though. Oops. Ah, well, we can just ask Iola Morton what phenolphthalein is, I assume.
Hi, Ms. Wizard.
Hi, boys. What's going on?
Did we find more evidence?
Can you analyze some evidence we found?
Oh, we
Sure.
found the mud
Let's have
sample.
it.
We found this blue rag at the scene of the crime. We think the crook may have used it. Do you think you can test it for traces of blood?
It does look like there's blood on this thing, but I don't know how to test for blood. We never covered it. I'm sure we have the equipment to do it. I'm afraid I'll need some help on this one.
You're in luck. We just happen to know the procedure.
That's pretty complicated, but I think we have all we need to get started. Wait a minute.
Oh, I guess we
Who
told
took the
her.
hydrogen peroxide? It's gone.
Oh dear.
Great. Okay, we are out of one of the most abundant and useful solvents in chemistry. It's like a restaurant being out of flour. Wonderful.
Don't worry, we'll get some. Hydrogen peroxide, right?
Yes, it's in a lot of first aid kits, things like that. Shouldn't be hard to find.
And
Can't
a lot
believe
of
we don't
abandoned
have it.
nurses' stations on the grounds of large mansions, too. Hypothetically.
Is there any way to see if the mud on this boot matches this mud sample?
You have the propane?
Yep, here it is.
What the?
Look, we got it. Please don't question our methods.
Oh, I guess she was going to tell us we
Okay, here
needed
goes.
propane.
Now, let's see. Aha! Interesting. There's no question about it. Both these mud samples were taken from within the same batch.
What do you mean, the same batch?
Well, I'm not a geologist.
A dauber?
But this mud is pretty distinctive.
Oh.
They say the mud on the boots came from
A
within
mud
100
dauber.
yards of the mud sample.
Good one.
Thanks, Iola.
Anytime.
I haven't thought about mud daubers in a while. I don't know if we have them in California.
Hi, Ms. Wizard.
Hi, boys. What's going on?
Yeah, a makeshift forensics lab. All you need is one student who knows what they're doing. Oh, wait, sorry.
Thanks for all your help, Iola.
We gave her
Nothing.
the propane.
Come back if you need anything else.
We need to
We
give
will.
her
Bye.
the hydrogen peroxide. Hey, did we give her the hydrogen peroxide? Am I that tired? No, wait. It's definitely not in her inventory now. I wonder how long it's been since last I saved. Note that I'm not saving over my most recent save in case this is a bug.
I don't think she wants to talk right.
Oh well, we can at least get the boot evidence to Officer Riley. Awfully convenient that we live right next door to the police station.
Did you come up with any more information about the guy you're looking for?
Yes.
Let's have it.
He wears boots. Yeah, I mean, they don't actually let them use anything here, but they let them walk in and out. I mean, let's be real. We've helped them on so many cases, and our dad did used to work with them, so, you know, we got connections. We haven't called Dad
We
in a
know
while.
his shoe size.
Ah, useful. What is it?
11.5.
Okie doke.
Hey,
Let's
that's
see what we
my
get.
shoe size.
Still not enough information for a match.
Maybe I
Got
stole
any
the
other
pair of
information on the guy
bonds.
you're looking for?
Not yet. Yeah. No, it's not. It only has like, I think there's only like 200 pieces of paper in it. $1 bills. Yeah. Besides, I'm not in the game, and the game's only make-believe, right? This isn't one of them Cronenberg movies. Or is it? That's a good question. Sometimes it's hard to tell whether you're playing a game or playing a game about playing a game in which you start playing a game. For those of you new friends, we streamed Stories Untold a couple weeks ago, and that kind of happened. Because it was here we got the peroxide, wasn't it? Yes, thank goodness. It respawned. But we can't take it. Yay us, we found a bug. Yep, can't take it. Well, make sure it's not in our inventory. There's no conceivable way I can think of. How terribly frustrating. Well, I think this is a good time to end the stream anyway. What I'll do is, before the next stream, I'll replay from the previous save. It shouldn't take long, now that I know what to do. And hope that there's a way around this. Now I don't have to go back to a save from before I picked up the peroxide to prevent being soft-locked in this chapter and unable to win the game. That would be frightfully annoying. You know how games are. Yeah, I appreciate everybody who is hanging out and chatting or lurking, or everybody who came in with the raid. It's always great to have new people, and if you're new, feel free to follow me on Twitch, and also I have Twitter and MySpace. And yeah, I mostly stream horror games. Well, I stream all kinds of things. I stream Sunday evenings, Wednesday evenings, and Saturday late afternoons. And Wednesday, we just finished a game, so I don't know what I'll start on Wednesday. I had some I had some thoughts, but I wasn't sure. And then Saturday we do Short Horror Saturday. So I'll have 1 or 2 short horror games to play through then. And then next Sunday, we'll be continuing Hardy Boys The Hidden Theft, but it'll have to be earlier than usual because I'm got invited to the launch party of, not really a launch party, but like a viewing party for the first episode of Chesapeake Shores, which is one of the TV shows that the company I'm an office PA at executive produces. So I'll be doing that next Sunday evening, and I'll have to do an earlier stream. You're welcome, Hairball. In a minor way. And the main thing you missed was, I think there was a bug that made the game unwinnable, like reset the hydrogen peroxide but wouldn't let me collect it. So I'll try and find a workaround for that before next stream. And yeah, that's what's coming up in the future here. And if everybody could hang out and I'll find somebody to raid, that would be great. And I gotta research the best kind of computer to get. Oh, Matt. Oh yeah, I just saw Matt Glad's. We should definitely raid him. Oh yeah, we raided Mr. Stedge recently. He's great, but and Matt Glad just made affiliate like a few days ago, and this is his first affiliate stream, so I think we should definitely raid him. And what's he playing? Oh, Half-Life. Excellent game. I'm going to stream that one of these days, and then stream the horror mods for it. And then play Half-Life 2. Phil and Matt, I like that. Let's see, raid. I almost typed raid a Philomat. Hey, it worked. And thank you again, everybody who came by and hung out through this interesting game. I really appreciate it. I am purblind gamer, and yeah, the weekend's over. But I hope everybody enjoys your week, and I'll see you guys on Wednesday. Hardy har-hars, you're welcome. But I'll see you guys again soon. We'll solve more mysteries and play more games. Hopefully not with saucy medieval magic beavers, but that's a story for another day. So everybody, have a good night, and please say hi to the newly affiliated Matt Glad. And raid. I should have done raid calls.